Hello? Hello? Why am I talking like I'm talking into a fucking phone? Okay, I'm live, I think. Holy shit, it's so early in the morning. Oh, it feels like I'm drunk. Okay, let's get on with it. Let's start farming some jades for my eventual. Okay, I just pressed the push button. And it's not Jingliu. Okay, sound seems to be working. Gaming PC audio seems to be working. I'm going to start. Records. Bullshit. Bullshit. I think I have at least 50 pity. 40. 45. 50. 55. 60. Whoa, 65. 65. Okay, I got 66 pity. 67. Okay. And that's over. But I'm sure I can boost myself a tiny bit more with, what's this called? The training special mechanism. Follow-up attack. Let's see if this confounds me yet again. Like it did, I think yesterday, I did not understand at all what the hell the quantum mechanic was. Let's see. I'm 99% sure. Yeah. Let me see. Boom. Very satisfying. Let me see. If I break once, does that cause the... No, it doesn't. I have absolutely no idea what the hell Himiko's special ability does. Wow. I assume it's because when it breaks once or twice. Okay, so each break seems to be triggering this counter once. Do that, and that should break it one more time. And another time. Ouch. And then final time. Wait, there wasn't counter yet. Okay. And I'm almost dead. Jesus Christ. Well, that does it. GG's. Another 30 primos. Alright. Easy peasy. Come home, Papa. I mean, Mama. Queen. Yes. No. No queen. Just bullshit. Oh, God. Okay, okay. It's still not... No, it's over. Jesus. No. Wait. I can still farm my dailies. Caverns of Corrosion. I guess I should farm something for my eventual Jingliu. Yes. This makes perfect sense. No. What are they saying? 多事. Okay. Why does it feel like I'm so weak in this specific run? Weird. Alright, because I'm supposed to have... What's his name? Jingliu. Midway. You're not here. Feel so weak without you. Never thought I'd say that, but I guess you do have your uses. Hey, Gaily, what's up? Oh, I'm kind of hazy here in my mind because it's like I don't think I've ever woken up this early since university. Like I suppose I must have woken up at some point at this time of day in the theoretical past, but not that I am aware of. This is like the earliest I've woken up ever. In fact, I don't think I did not sleep very much yesterday. Wait, I'm dead. I slept for like an hour yesterday because I wanted to do this timetable thing. Whoa. It feels kind of weird because somebody pressed, like, 2 people pressed the like button. Two people actually pressed the like button on my video. Before I even started streaming, and they're not here anymore. So, I hope they get their likes worth of content. I'm a bad Honkai Star Rail player. I didn't even press the alt button after my ability, which means for any Daniel enjoyers means that I fucked up. I majorly fucked up. Okay, press the healing button. Yes, they trust the quality of our videos that much. Oh, that's concerning, but thank you. Da-da-da. I wonder what clickbait my title I should use next for my video. Probably something like Genshin Impact has a better story than Honkai Star Rail. Asking dumbass questions like, did Genshin Impact ruin conventions? Seems to be working really well. People really seem to really like those titles. Okay. Yeah, that only gives me 1. Synthesized materials, okay. What can I synth? I'm not sure, like, you know how everybody was jerking off to how much better Honkai Star Rail was than Genshin in terms of quality of life? But I'm not sure if that's actually true. What I've noticed is that, sure, I can just craft things wherever I want, but there's no, like, bonuses for if you have characters. So, for example, if I have, like, some certain character in Genshin Impact, then I craft Doodly Daddy, and then I can get maybe like 1 more of the thing every 10 tries. In this one, that just doesn't happen. And I'm not sure if like it's a placebo, because obviously it's still very bad in Genshin Impact. So, somebody has to math that out. Like, are we actually getting less stuff in Honkai Star Rail because we're missing that like character bonus? Okay, I can take a picture of myself. Where is the photo button? Hello, Bailu. You're supposed to be a Foxian and probably a bit taller, but it turns out you died. You can't do anything about that. Only use of Mono ever. Thanks Albedo and Mona for saving me a lot of resin. I don't even remember what the characters are because I have so many. They kind of just overlap with each other. That's a problem. Okay, I need 200 points. What do I get for 200 points? Trials, right, trials. Where do I go for trials again? I need to press a button. A certain button that should... Character trials, aha, I see. There's a whole bunch of these, right? Wait, where can I do the character trials? Wait. Standard banner character trials, I see. 20 jades, that's what, 60? 80? Oh my god, my brain is not working. It's too early. Ooh. Waking up early is kind of like being drunk. I'm gonna be honest. I want to use Mona at some point. I am on the Copian. I'm a slight Copian here, but I think Mona might be useful in Fontaine after Farina comes out. Who knows? It could be a thing. It could be a thing. Never say never, Mona. But in all likelihood, she's gonna still just stay Rule 34 material for the rest of the time. Not that I'm complaining. Actually, I don't really get why there's so much Rule 34 Mono stuff. I'll be honest. Like, theoretically, I get it. Theoretically, I understand. Big ass. He got that big ass. He's got that leotard on. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just not into the short kind of girl who has, you know, that stuff going on. Also, I thought her English voice actor was kind of overdoing it when the game first came out. Boink. Boink. How are you not dead? Whatever. All females for the pin. For real? Palto, I think this is the first time you're here. Welcome if that's true. Although your name sounds slightly familiar, in which case it might just be me having a bad memory and me fucking him up. But you know, I can't remember everybody who just types once or twice in chat, unless you're actually regular, in which case my memory is even more fucked up than I thought. Yinqing, what do you do? Yeah, first time. Okay, that's good. That makes me feel slightly better. What do you do, Yinqing? 5 months after the game came out, I still have no idea what the fuck you do. Oh my god, his animation are so sick. Too bad I heard he sucks. Another thing about Honkai Star Rail that Genshin Impact doesn't have is that 4-star characters and 5-star characters don't feel that different. I know that this is probably going to be somewhat controversial, considering how much power creep there is in this game already, but in terms of animations and production values, there's not that much difference between a 4-star character and a 5-star character. In Genshin Impact, when you do an ultimate, there's like a mini cutscene that happens, right? And that only happens with 5-star characters. But 4-star characters don't get that, except for, I think, Barbara. It's been a long time since I played her. But yeah. Barbara gets an ultimate animation for some fucking reason. But in this game, every single character has an ultimate animation. For better or worse. I don't know why I said for better or worse, it's just better. But I think, does that take away from the feeling of having a 5-star character? Like, one of the things that I heard people say, I think it was Ashkai's tweet that I was reading. I just ran out of water. I think it was Ashkai's tweet that I was reading that said that Honkai Star Rail characters don't feel as good to use and to pull for as other gacha games. And I was wondering why that is. And one of the obvious reasons is the fact that the characters in this game just don't have as much production value as Genshin Impact. Like, I love Honkai Star Rail. I would rate this game like a 9 out of 10 right now. I really like the direction it's taking. But there are some things that are becoming obviously, like, you know, objectively inferior to Genshin Impact. And one of those things is that the characters just don't have as much production value to them. They don't have to account for, like the model clipping when it comes to the characters moving around in the open world. There's no jumping animation, no attack string animations. Every single character has the same one attack. Well, not every single hacker has the same one attack as all the other characters. I mean, combat system does a lot, in my opinion. I love the combat in this game. But that's another thing. So every single character has like this one attack, right? This is essentially the normal attack. The normal attack of Clara inside the game, right? This is actually the actual combat. So they kind of just reuse the animation here. And then they've got another animation for E, and then they've got another animation for the ultimate, which is not really even an animation because he's just kind of standing in front of you, over you, and then he becomes more visible because he was invisible before. So that's a really cool animation. And then you have another animation for the follow-up attack. And that's basically Clara in a nutshell. I missed. Holy shit. I'm so bad at this. Yo, Wiratica. Did I say that already? I forgot. Goldfish ring, sorry. What do I do here? I like the system too, but the character can't Yes, that's exactly what I was saying. You said it way better than I did. Holy fuck, I said this. You should be the content creator. No, stop. There's not as much space for Genshin characters to express themselves as as in Genshin Impact. And I kind of want to make a video listing all the different ways that Genshin Impact lets you experience the characters outside of the game itself, outside of the combat itself. Like, there's a teapot. The teapot lets you use your characters. The card game is another thing, although a lot of people are going to say that's copium and nobody plays the card game anymore. But that is one other place where you can experience your characters, so to speak, or at least some characters. You can just use the character cards. So you can put them in your teapot, card game. And there's also a bit more asymmetry in terms of the content for 5 stars and 4 stars in Genshin compared to Honkai Star Rail. For example, in Honkai Star Rail, whether or not a character is a 5 star or 4 star, they all get the same kind of... Like, theoretically, they both get the same kind of extra content called companion missions. So, but in Genshin Impact, only 5-star characters get story quests, whereas 4-star characters get hangout events. But I'm not sure which one is worse or which one is better in terms of overall production values. I suppose story quests obviously probably have the better production value because you can't really compare hangout events and their cutscenes to something like, oh my god, are these like special images? No, they're just the splash art. Like, if you played Yoimiya's second story quest, the Yoimiya's second story quest has one of the best cutscenes in the entire game. Probably took as much effort to create as like the last cutscene in Sumeru's story, like Archon Quest. So in terms of production values, it's not even a competition. 5-star characters definitely get more thought and more content given to them compared to 4-star characters. 5-star characters, yeah. I mean, there's capacity to do something like Teapot and HSR. There's this train each, yeah. It's not a totally 100% like parallel because there is no train in Genshin Impact, whereas there is no Teapot in Honkai Star Rail. But overall, I still think like the Teapot is a bit more like customizable. It's more a bit more personal. I feel like there's also more like voice lines in the Teapot compared to the train. You also can't control who gets to go into your train. So to be honest, hangout events are so visual novel, like in my opinion. Seeing the characters face to face are kind of weird because I don't really like visual novel. Yeah. Okay, I need to like go get some water because my voice is already starting to feel like kind of dry. Actually, it was already dry before, but it's not even more dry. I gotta go get some water. I'll be back. I got the water, and now I immediately want to go take a piss. It's still pretty good though, but it still feels weird. I There was a time when people actually preferred hangout events to story quests because they felt like the story quests were about NPCs more than they were about the actual characters. So they were like, well, at least in hangout events, I can just go on a date with these 4-star characters, compared to like Nilu, who's like kind of almost a side character in her own story quest. Yeah, I totally agree, but it kind of seems they are focusing on the technical side of the game and quality of life. Maybe future will bring. I'm not saying that Honkai Star Rail is bad, by the way. I actually like what Honkai Star Rail is doing compared to Genshin Impact. I actually like. Okay. I have to use my brain for a second here. Yes, I pressed the button. Brain function complete. Every game has its growing pains, yeah. What am I supposed to be doing here? Punch that thing? Uh-oh. They never explain how the powers work in this game, by the way. It's like Gepardo can do a big punch in the air, and he summons like a block of ice, and somehow we're supposed to get some armor, but it's just never explained why that is. It just is. And to like elaborate on the growing pains, I feel like a lot of people are I feel like there is a lot of parallel between the early stages of Honkai Star Rail and how people are reacting to it compared to like Genshin Impact during its early years as well. Like, I noticed that a lot of people... This is not to say that Honkai Star Rail did not make any fuck-ups. Because Shinjo Wofu, the way that they split the content in the Shinjo Wofu region, is just so fucking stupid. Like, they did the exact same thing as Inazuma, where they were like, haha, you thought the story's over, but guess what? 1 or 2 patches later, here's the rest of the story in a companion mission, otherwise known as a story quest. At least in Inazuma... At least in... Shinjo Wofu, you got the actual ending of the story just 1 patch later. In Inazuma, I had to wait like what, 5 patches. No, I love HSR, playing from the start and playing Genshin for 2 years. Yeah, I'm just saying that I like both games. But I'm probably gonna have to make a video with like a clickbait title, otherwise nobody else will watch it. Yeah, lawful placing and Danshi wasn't executed yet. I have a video about that, by the way. I have a video about that. It's very long though. And I feel like I'm not a very good script person. I don't do very well reading scripts. I feel like I do better if I just go like very ad-lib. I don't even feel like having like a tweet thread in front of me is very good. It just kind of limits what I want to talk about. And then every time I see a tweet, I basically have to like say it out loud. Wait, I can get level rewards? Oh my god. How often does this happen? Holy shit, I'm level 69. What is this? Adventure rank? No, that's not the Trailblaze level, I think. What is this called? I don't even know. Wait, so my comment got deleted again? Oh, to be honest, I don't really mind NPC impact. Oh, no, I just didn't read it. Sorry. I just didn't read it. To be honest, I don't really mind NPC impact in Genshin or even Star Rail. Just call it AR. Hello, TL Forge. I was just like, wait a minute, did a stream LM spot erase free Radic again? No, I just a stupid asshole. To be honest, I don't really mind NPC impact in Genshin or even Star Rail if I'm being honest, but the problem is the NPC model in Genshin is so basic and didn't really feel good. Yeah, I'm really surprised that people like have mind NPCs in Honkai Star Rail so much, considering how much better the NPCs look in Honkai Star Rail compared to Genshin. Wait, what did I get for my... What did I even get? Oh, it's frozen again. Shit! It always does that. For... Not no reason. I know it's because my PC fucking sucks, but still. It kind of makes me feel like I should just get a PlayStation Portal so I can just play this game on my PlayStation while I'm sleeping. But that's a completely degenerate waste of money. I'm probably gonna have to ruminate on this for a while. You have 925 subscribers now. Congrats. Thank you. Maybe I should do a celebration when I get to 1,000 subscribers. The thing is, I do feel a tiny bit anxious about... getting all of these new subscribers at one time. Because they don't really, know what kind of content I've produced over the last 2 years. Not to say that I've produced a lot, but... people who just joined me over the course of these past 2 years... probably have a better idea of where I'm at in terms of the quality of my content and what exactly I do produce. And if they're not happy with me, of course, if they see something on their recommendations that I've made and they don't like it, then of course they'll just unsubscribe anyways. I mean, NPC and Fontaine are... Yeah, the NPCs on Fontaine, I do think is, in general, way better than, like, the previous ones. Especially that girl who has, like, this really frilly dress and has, like, this hat on top. But even the base models for Honkai Star Rail seem to be a bit better. Like, if you go to Shinjo Lofu, right, there are literally 3 different types of base models. There's the Foxy model, which obviously has like a tail. There's the Vidyadhara model, which has like elf ears. And there's the normal human model. So that's like 3 different... that's literally 3 times the amount of base models in Honkai Star Rail in one region compared to all of Genshin Impact. Isn't that crazy? Like, one region in Genshin Impact, in Honkai Star Rail, has more variety in NPCs than literally all of Honkai Star Rail when you compare the base model. I haven't checked his videos for a while now. However, I saw one of his videos today. Turned out he is smarter than I thought. Well, what do you mean? Who is he? You mean me? Yeah, that's why Fontaine is really a big step for Genshin, in my opinion. Fontaine is a big step because it literally just has swimming. Navia's helpers, Milas and Silver, Asmongold. Oh yeah, maybe I should react to that. Maybe I should react to myself reacting. No, react to Asmongold reacting to myself. Idrigili probably hates that. He said something about how he doesn't like react videos. Okay. Note left by Locha. I haven't read this yet. I saw it in the leaks, by the way. I read so many leaks now. I'm sorry. I spoil everything for myself. Having to deliver this letter instead of bidding you farewell in person on Express leaves me a sense of regret. I've heard of your noble deeds in the Shinjo Luofu and had the pleasure of getting to know such an intriguing a friend as Dan Hun. This journey through the meandering Shinjo has allowed each of us, including those on the Astro Express, to find what we were seeking, a remarkable and fulfilling conclusion that is truly incredible. Now I must continue on to the next station of my destiny. In accordance with the customs of my homeland, it is customary to leave behind some tokens as the places one visits as a way to express gratitude to those who have aided in stepping onto unfamiliar ground and to wish for smooth travels ahead. Thus, enclosed with this letter is a small token of appreciation. Please accept it with my sincere regards. May our paths cross once more in the future. Warmest regards, Locha. I am the #1 hater of YouTubeception. Yeah. Oh, I got 10 Stellar Jades! 5 Brain Jade Elixir. What the heck is that? Oh, I got new music as well. But what exactly is 5 Brain Jade Elixir? Is that a consumable? Where does it show me the new thingy Mabot that I got? Jesus Christ, it didn't tell me anything. This game sucks. Whatever. Sleep Tight and Peon of Indulgence. I haven't listened to much of this new music. I'm a very big fan of this. Like, I think this is the Herta Space Station music. It just sounds so chill. I never want to move away from this music. I'm probably gonna be playing this music in the Astro Express by the time we get to like Nook's Planet or someplace. Okay, I need to keep farming my jades. Next, gonna keep pulling until I do my 50-50. I wonder if I'm gonna be like, I don't want to spend, but I can't promise that I won't if I lose my 50-50. I can't promise that. I think Jingliu is probably the last character I really want in terms of the current batch of characters. I might be saving for Huohuo on my free-to-play account, but yeah, once I get Jingliu, I feel like my account will be so boosted that it won't matter what other characters I get, because I have the whole wombo combo with the Jingliu and Blade. I have the Fantilia boss theme as train music, and it kind of gets on my nerve. Yeah, I feel like all of the boss music, if you're just playing it all the time because of how often we go to the Astro Express, is gonna be really weird, in my opinion. That's why I don't have any like battle music. Like, that stuff is good to hear when you're playing video games or doing like epic combat. But when I'm on train, I just want to chill. I want to be happy. I want to be in my happy space. With all those vocals, sure will make you nervous. Yeah, maybe it's just me, but I find that when I don't want to do any like work, I will often put on music, and a lot of the music in my playlist has vocals. But once I get into the work, for example, like writing a script or something, I just have to turn off the music because the vocals just start getting to me. I literally cannot think for myself because I have this narrative and this dialogue, this inner dialogue going on in my brain, and I can't hear myself. I have like a bunch of vocal music on. Whoa. I forgot he does his field. I was so happy when I got welts when the game first started, and then I was like, wait a minute, I have Dan Hun now. What the fuck do I need welt for? Which is not really true because welt is extremely useful for Dan Hun. It's just that I have built Dan Hun so much that I don't have time for welt anymore. How many pulls do you have for Jingliu? I have 0 pulls currently, but I have like 67, 68 pity. So I'm very close to winning my 50-50 or being extremely disappointed. I mean, I don't know why I would be disappointed because, to be frank, I've been so lucky in my polls so far. I'm a whale. It sounds really shitty to say that, but I am a whale. I have bought every single double crystal pack. I've bought every single Welcome's Moon and Battle Pass since the game came out. So that is where I'm at in terms of how much money I've spent for this game. But I don't plan on spending any more. As much as I can help it. And Jingliu is definitely the last character that I really want. Everything else looks cool. I like how Argenti looks. I've seen the animations for Argenti. Probably one of the best ultimate animations in the game. His normal attack animation is kind of shit though, I'm gonna be honest. It's like he kind of just waves his spear in front of him. I'm sorry if I'm spoiling this for anybody, by the way. This is a spoiler-ish, leak-ish stream, so if you're uncomfortable with that, just like absorbing some kind of leakage through osmosis, you should probably not watch this. Not Topaz or Ho-Ho. I actually like Topaz more after I watched some of the streams with the new story quest. I think Topaz is such a cool character. In fact, is it just me, or do people have this weird, like, the people on Reddit on Twitter feel like they have this weird moral standard for characters? Have you guys ever noticed that? It's like if a character does not do something that is morally upright, then people just don't like the character. I actually like the characters that are less morally upright, and I feel like the fact that Topaz is not just a completely goody two shoes makes me like her more. Polls happened yet? Yes and no, because I didn't have that many polls saved up, so I'm kind of just farming polls now. I think I have 68 or 69 pity. So I'm very close to stop 50, and I will be continuing to farm Jades because I still have a lot of sources. I still have to finish Disaster Swarm. I still have to finish the new story quest. I still have to finish a bunch of like companion missions. I think I have Lucas left. I have Lucas left and Asta's companion mission. So that's 2 companion missions I can farm. Did I do my dailies? Did I even finish my dailies? Ooh, I can do another poll. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, bullshit. Oh! I think that's E6. I think that might be E6. Let's go. No, it's... Wait, why did I think I had E5? Whatever. Oh, that's another island anyways. It is something. As for polling, it's the same for me. I have Sela, Silver, Wolf. Yep. That's a big win. Big win right there. I'll take it. Shut up. How do I turn this off? Oh. What am I doing? Okay, is this turning things off? Is this how you turn this off? Or is that like restarting it? Oh, I think that's turning it off. Oh my god, this was getting on my nerves so much. Even while I was doing the Memory of Chaos, this would just keep on playing. C4 is important. E4 breakneck, let's go. Is really, do you guys think that Tingling is dead? I definitely do not think Tingling is dead. Especially if, have you guys looked at the leaks? We're getting so much more like content regarding, we're getting adjacent content to Tingling essentially because we're going to get some Heliobas lore in the next patch. So I'm pretty excited for that. I think we're going to find out a lot more about what is going on with Vantilia. Maybe not a lot more, but we'll find out some lore about the species that she belongs to. What are you doing here? I heard Miss Himiko said. This express has been stranded before. Took a lot of hard work to get it back on track. How could we trouble our guests? Okay. Perkins. Isn't Perkins the robot that we helped during the companion missions? One thing I like about Honkai Star Rail is that, unlike in the Teapot, the characters actually reference things that actually happen in the story, at least the companion mission. And Luocha also talks about some sus stuff, right, about the Stellaron. Although I haven't talked to him that much before he left, that is something that happens. So I like how like interconnected the story. I don't know why Ashika. That's probably I do know why Ashika said that the story for Honkai Star Rail feels disconnected because the lore for each different region seems to be very self-contained. Although I will say that now that we have gone to 1.4 and we're going back to Belobog, the different regions seem to be more connected. I fully expect that the things we learn on Shinjo Lofu are going to be relevant in future regions as well, especially the Shinjo ships, which I do expect we'll go back to at some point. And what I really like about Honkai Star Rail is the lip sync for all language. I do like that as well, although I will say that the way that the lip sync is applied is very selective in some cases. And I feel like it's kind of arbitrary as well. Sometimes we just don't get lip sync for some reason. Oh wait, Genshin, Brain Rot, lol, C4. Yeah, we'll just call it C4, E4, C4. I don't know why. Maybe it's just because we started playing Genshin first. But C4 and like, the Genshin terminology just feels a bit more natural compared to saying the Honkai Star Rail equivalent. Like I could say E4, E4 superimposition. Is that what it's called? S something, but I would just call it R5 rather than S5. Maybe the IPC is going to be their central connection with how universal they seem to be. I don't think so. I think that's still going to be Herta Space Station. I think the IPC is I think we're going to be fighting the IPC someday, to be frank. The IPC is definitely not one of the goodiest Tushu nations, which is fine. I like that. I hope that we fight some like Shinjo people as well someday. Potato, potato. C6, R5 is better than E6, S5. Yeah, it just rolls off the tongue a bit more. Maybe that's just my like Genshin origin coming back. Any of you guys actually started playing Hoyoverse games with Honkai Impact 3rd? Yeah, I still have to do this one too. I still haven't been able to finish it. I've been able to do Spiral Abyss, I mean, Memory of Chaos for a while now. I think this is my second Memory of Chaos I've completed. Okay, let's get back to farming some jades. Jade farmer. It's a really question of what morally questionably things they do. Everyone has already thought of murdering someone, but no one has ever liked tax collectors and bankers. That's true. I feel like the fact that it's a banal thing with regards to the bad thing that is happening is what makes it really interesting, right? Because you can kill stuff, you can kill NPCs, nobody really cares because they're NPCs. You can be like stereotypically evil, like torture. But then, if you're a tax collector, oh, suddenly everybody knows what's going on because everybody hates tax in real life. So, that's why I kind of like Topaz. I kind of want to get Topaz now. I started with Genshin Impact. I almost played Honkai Impact 3rd, but a certain character died who is also my favorite. I almost played Honkai Impact 3rd. Oh, you mean Himeko? How many characters actually die? Wait, I feel like I've already done this. No. The previous trial was the one for follow-up attack. Yeah. I bet Welt is going to be the one who dies in this game. I absolutely believe that. You know the whole discussion around Tyrion dying and how people are upset with it? There are like 2 camps. There are like 3 or 4 different camps on whether or not Tyrion should have died. There is one camp that says Tyrion should not have died because they don't like the idea of characters dying. There's another camp that thinks that Tyrion dying was really useless because we didn't actually know Tyrion and that it was a wasted character. And then there's like another camp that thinks that Tyrion is not dead. For me personally, I'm definitely in like 2 camps. I think that that Tyrion is not dead. That is the major camp. That is one camp I am in right now, which is that we're going to get more content for Tyrion later on. So it doesn't really bother me that she is so-called dead. But I also think that I would be okay with it if she was also dead. And I don't think that's a bad thing. Because for me, there are so few characters in Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, or just Hoyoverse game, not counting Honkai Impact 3rd, because obviously that's Honkai Impact 3rd. I feel like it's like the primordial, like origin of Hoyoverse. That was where they started out. But Honkai Impact 3rd obviously does not represent what Hoyoverse is as a company anymore. They are a much bigger company. They have much more resources, and with a lot more info that they have garnered over the course of making Genshin Impact and Honkai Impact 3rd, there are like certain best practices that I feel like they have, you know, happened upon, according to their surveys, according to what works. Obviously, the unit interface is one of them. Honkai Star Rail's unit interface is very similar to Genshin Impact's. And if you look at the stuff that is happening in Honkai Impact 3rd, the second act, then the second chapter or act, I don't know what it's called, but basically the second part of Honkai Impact 3rd, it looks very similar to Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. There are other things about it that kind of bothers me, which is that I feel like the story is also converging in terms of how it's told. And that makes me feel like they're going to be more conservative about which characters they can kill. And ultimately that makes the stories more homogenous. And if they can't even kill a character that we don't know and is a 4-star like Tyrion, then I don't know if they will ever kill a character. And that is my main concern, and why I ultimately feel like it's a good thing that Tyrion is currently dead. Started with Genshin, little bro wanted to try Honkai Impact 3rd. He was bored. Women kiss each other for fan service 30 minutes into the story, not playing this game. Thank you. Himiko dying once again would be funny, and not gonna lie. I think it would get the same reaction as Tyrion. It would be like, you know, that probably didn't need to happen. You're just doing it for shock value. That would be probably one of the complaints. Okay, I need to actually do something in this game. I think Tyrion isn't dead, but if she is, I would agree with second camp, but she isn't really a character I'm most interested in, so yeah. Like Edric Gilly said, why do you want Tyrion dead? And it's a very meta reason. It's not a reason that is grounded in Honkai Star Rail in a vacuum, right? You can't really understand why I want her to be dead in a vacuum if you only play Honkai Star Rail, and if you only consider Honkai Star Rail as, you know, a self-contained game. But I'm looking at what Hoyoverse is doing across these different games, and I think it would be better overall if they are just more okay with killing characters. These are all bubble universes: Honkai Impact 3rd, Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, maybe even ZZZ. I think ZZZ, yeah, I guess so. But ZZZ just seems to be taking place in a fictional Japan. ZZZ seems very Japanese inspired. Okay, I need to farm some shit. Have I done all my daily farming? Oh, I can still do this thing. There's one more. Change in action order. Okay. EVRN? What's EVRN? Sorry, I'm not a good person when it comes to... Oh my god, you're almost dead. The acronyms. Bonk. Bonk. Can I just go again? Ooh. Even Genshin started to introduce darker themes, Lynette stuff from Quest, and serial murder cases. I hope that's true. I will give them that. Genshin has done a very good job of onboarding people. I think it also has to do with the fact that Genshin's player base, especially its initial player base, has gotten older, right? They feel more okay to include more darker themes because, like, what if on average, like, the usual young Genshin Impact player started playing Genshin Impact at around the age of 12. They're like 15 years old now, right? Because it's been 3 years since the game came out, and they're able to understand these darker themes. So that's probably where they're coming from in terms of giving more darker themes to their games. Because Genshin Impact is ultimately aimed at a younger audience with its marketing. If you ever noticed the marketing for Genshin Impact. Wait, who is buffed? Oh, you're buffed. Yeah, the audience matured with the game. Over to you. Oh, they do very small damage too, don't they? Bonk. I don't know why, but this kind of reminds me of the mushroom smacking daily in Genshin. Blah 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 universe, imaginary tree, sea of quanta, for fuck's sake, I want to enjoy my medieval fantasy game without having to hear about fucking sci-fi. Wait, do you consider Genshin Impact a medieval fantasy? That's why it's really gonna kill Child. I fear his death. Yeah, have you seen the leaks for Child? Okay, I shouldn't say anything about that. I'm not gonna say anything about the leaks. But, yeah, Child, he's there. He's gonna be there, I guess. There's a theory that Child would die. It's not a leak because I don't find any leakers saying it, but to be honest, Child appearance still very little, and oh, you already leaked it, fuck you. And our relationship with him still very vague. Oh, okay, you can just go ahead and say that, I guess. What am I doing? You get a shield. Serval. What do you do again? I mean, Xiao should have died. It was set up good. Yeah, that's what I meant by Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact and Hoyoverse games in general are very conservative about who they killed. Not even NPCs like Junior or Zod die. They're not very okay with killing characters that people actually care about. Because I know why people complain about Teaming Dime being not very emotional, but that's exactly why she is dead. You know, because they don't want to kill a character you already care about. It's not exactly, but it's fantasy and obviously supposed to be past themed, but it would have brought nothing narrative wise except raising the stakes. What do you mean brought nothing narrative wise but raising the stakes? I feel like it's not even about raising the stakes when it comes to death. I feel like it becomes too predictable if it's simply a matter of... I forgot my train of thought. I feel like sometimes it's okay to just let a character die without any ceremony. If that makes any sense. It doesn't have to be like a whole big 5-minute cutscene whenever a character dies, like Himiko did. Although to be fair, I can see why people would want that. That's why I don't want Child die like Timmy. Yeah. I can see like all sorts. Oh my god, you're almost dead. Jesus Christ. I can see all sorts, all sides to this conversation. People don't want their favorite characters, especially if you're using those dead characters in your team. It's very immersion breaking, right? Because we all know deep down that the teams that we use are not canon. You know, we're not using fucking March 7th in a fucking team with Natasha and Serval on the same team with Hook, right? That's not happening inside the game itself, in the lore. But we like to imagine that is actually the case. Plot armor for everyone gets repetitive and unfun. I know, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, I'm not saying that the death of Tingyu was done very well. I thought even the cutscene where Tingyu died left something to be desired, because we didn't even get to see Tingyu's body disappear like they said it did. So that is something that is legitimately bad about the way it was presented. But at the same time, I am not adverse to characters just dying for seemingly no reason. Oh, you actually just die like that. You know, if she had plot armor, then there would be no stakes in this game. But Serval just... Okay, that was not what I was talking about, but... Fuck my life. You can't die. You gotta freeze. It wasn't a side quest. Self-contained story, and it wasn't even a good conclusion to his character arc. What are you talking about? Side quests? It's good if there is a died playable character. I don't mind if Child died. I think a lot of people would mind if Child died, to be honest. A lot of people would mind if Child just died. How are you not dead yet? How are you not dead yet? Please tell me. Oh, Xiao? Well, he went to check his old friend. It was still alive, fell into background, and never came back. Yeah, Interrupt enemies' charge attacks. I feel like the way that it was set up, Xiao would have made the most emotional impact if he had died. But in terms of story relevance, like, I can't argue that he had more stuff to do in the narrative. To do his whole, like, hero speech, or his speech that we had with him after the interlude quest. Actually, so fucking anticlimactic. He went to check if his old friend was still alive, fell into the back rooms, and never came back. That's true. It's good if there is a died. Okay, I already read that. That feel right. Don't make it like teaming. But at least I feel like for a character like Xiao, if he had died in that cutscene, it would have been alright. Because he saved us, right? He died for a reason. Whereas Tingwing, when she died because she was not really even Tingwing in the first place. So emotionally would have felt impactful for Xiao to die. But I just want them to show that they're not afraid of killing characters. So that's my primary motive for Death in Genshin Impact. It's very selfish, I know, but it is what it is. I like what I like. There will be other characters for everybody else. Just let Tyrion be dead for like 2 seconds, please. Just let it be. Before we get to fight Tevintilia for the second time, and then we can ask her about Tingwing. You know, it's gonna happen. We know it's gonna happen. Child has so many people that like him. Internet, yeah. Should they have and his death was executed poorly, internet would be on fire. I feel like killing any 5-star character except for maybe Chi-Chi would set the internet on fire. Like, let's be honest. Maybe even Chi-Chi would. Even Chi-Chi has her own fans. They'd be like, oh my god, we can't do Chi-Chi dead meme anymore. She's actually dead. It's over. Chi-Chi dead is actually real. What are we supposed to do now? Now it feels like we're insulting her. Like she's a real person. I'm sorry. If Xiao died, it's feel good. In my opinion, he is main before Scaramouche. But yeah, they choose to not do it, so I don't really mind. But the setting is good for him died there. Yeah, it was built up for him to die there, but he just kept going, which is fine. Ultimately, I'm not too fussed about it. Let's see. Okay, what is my? I'm not sure if my polls have gone through yet, but fuck it. I know I have like 70 pity. Just give me my Jingliu. Okay. What other resources of Jade can I farm? Starlight Exchange. I got 8 of these. Ooh, I think I have some currency that I can use here. Shop Lightcone Manifest. I have 451. Can I exchange for what the fuck can I exchange here? Oh, I can this is all just Lightcones. What about this? What about here? What about I just don't want the writing to go all Inazuma again. What do you mean go all Inazuma again? What exactly is in Inazuma that you didn't like? Jesus Christ. Okay, I can purchase 2 of these, I guess. And I can satisfy my craving for Pulse. It's fine. Everything? You don't like everything about Inazuma? I feel like I was one of the people who complained about Inazuma the most when the Inazuma story first came out. But over the years, I've gotten, like... I feel like my feelings on Inazuma have changed slightly. I still don't think like the story was the best thing ever, but I can see what they were trying to do and what they were trying to build up towards, right? Because a lot of the things that felt very unsatisfying when Inazuma first came out actually turned out to have payoffs. I complained about Scaramouche being just introduced and then just fucking off. That was kind of disappointing. But then in Sumeru, he got payoff. And then we had a conclusion with him. So that was good. Another thing is Senora, who was treated like a side character. She didn't get much build up at all, and then she just kind of died. But according to some leaks, Senora is getting a revival in Natlan. I don't know if it's a 100% confirmed leak, but there is a chance that she will be coming back in Natlan, so that might be cool. So there's hope there yet. And of course, Raiden Shogun got her second Raiden Shogun story quest, and that kind of fixed up the story a bit. So overall, I think Inazuma was a positive experience. I had a fun time with it overall. I liked going to the different regions. I liked Tsurumi Island. Serial Island I liked a bit less. And Kanomiya I didn't enjoy as much as other people, but it was still really cool. And yeah, Watatsumi as well, just absolutely stunning. I love the music. I love the exploration. I thought the puzzles were cool. There were like 2 puzzles I had to look up guides for, but they were the minority. I could do the vast majority of them. Pacing was trash for Inazuma and liked the characters the most. I wailed for Raiden's weapon, painful 150 euro. Ooh, Jesus Christ. I say that, but if you look at this Oniric pouch, I've bought literally every single pack of these, so I've spent like what, $130? $130, $200, $240, $260, 267, 268. I've spent $268 minimum, just on the crystal pouches. And then I also bought Express Supply Pass like what, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. So that's another like what, $40, like $42 down, $42 or $49 down the drain. So I've spent at least $320 in addition to battle passes, and there's been like what, 4 patches so far, 4 or 5 patches so far. So 30, 60, 70. So I've spent at least $400 on this game. Yeah. I've spent around $400 on this game. Yeah, my Genshin is bought out. I don't know if I'm gonna... I have my battle pass activated as well as my Welcome's Moon on Genshin Impact. I'm just doing it because I feel really good where I'm at in terms of Genshin Impact when it comes to pulling for characters. Pulling for characters in Genshin Impact. I've gotten strong enough that I can finish every single Spiral Abyss. So whenever I pull for a character now, it's just for fun. Right? I don't have any meta motives except for what characters I feel like it looks the best. In this case, it's Farina. Okay, let's do some Swarm Disaster because I feel like this is the quickest way I can get some jades, right? 100, 200, 300, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can get 9 jades. 900 jades from here. Okay. Community trail, what is this? What are the quests I can do? Okay, so I want to get Curios. 9 Curios. Trigger emergency. But of one time. Level 80. Torturous difficulty. Self-modeling resin. 120. First time clearance. Did I collect all the previous ones? Yes, I did. Let's see how this works out. Very basic team. Same thing as last time. Difficulty 5 is pain. Yeah, I skip most characters. NKW, I have... What the fuck does NKW mean? Jesus Christ, I have... Not known where I have guaranteed for Farina, and then want Arlecchino and Nilo. I have guaranteed for Farina, thank God. But I feel like Farina has been positioned at the point where she is probably not going to be very good at C0. I've heard that Farina is very, like, kind of lackluster if you don't have characters from Fontaine, and I have literally 0 other characters built up for Fontaine. Don't have Novelette. I don't have, what's his name? Lynette. I have the other 4-star characters, but none of the 5 stars. And we know from DPS standpoint, all the 4 stars are kind of just gimped, unfortunately. Okay, what other paths can I choose? Just Hunt? I already chose Hunt. I already chose Destruction. Maybe a Boon Dance? Okay, let's choose a Boon Dance this time. Every remaining point in the countdown increases the outgoing healing for all team members. More countdown points are consumed. What the heck is a countdown point? Path buffs initial effect. When the first or second plane begins, apply Mercy to 2 random domains. What the heck is Mercy? Oh my god, there's so much shit. A passive effect. A countdown is reduced by 2 extra points. What? When entering a domain with a Mercy effect, countdown will instead increase 1 point. Whatever. I'm gonna go. Too much thinking. You can click underline words I know. I will do that soon. Loading new plane. First plane wing flap. Initial effect abundance. Abundance applies Mercy to 2 random domains. What does that mean? Clicky. Can't do that. On Trailblaze Blessing. Oh, I want to get Curios, right? Curios, which... Oh, I can't get Curios. Fuck my life. Pulling for characters won't help clear Abyss. What I would need is artifact farming to be less cancerous. I already farmed so many artifacts too. Like, it's actually crazy because I don't have a lot of artifacts relative to other people who played the game since like 1.0. I started playing the game in 1.1 or 1.2. But even now, my artifact box is not that full. It's incredible because I go to look at other content creators and they look at what artifacts they have in their inventory. And it's like entire it's like 100 bajillion pages of it in terms of scroll value. And for me, I just do one scroll and I'm done. I only have Lynette and planning to pull for Frina, Clorinde, Arlecchino, and hopefully Navia if I can... Oh, that's a lot of characters. My plan for Fontaine is that I want to pull for Farina. I want to get at least C... I want to get either C2 or her signature weapon. Either or. I have currently around 50 pity on her weapon banner, and I have also, I think, 40 pity. 40 or 50 pity with guarantee on the character banner. So it's either or. I am guaranteed to get Farina either way, but I just don't want her to feel lackluster, you know. She's probably going to be one of the weaker Archons in terms of her flexibility, and I just don't want to, you know, I don't want her to feel like shit after spending so many resources on her. And I have a lot of other characters at like multiple constellations already. For example, my Katyn is at C4, my Zhongli is C1. What other characters? Basically, my Wanderer is at C3. So it's gonna take a lot of work it's gonna take some work for my Farina to be some kind of DPS or just feel like she's worth it, because obviously her hydro application is not as good as other characters. Mercy means when you enter the domain marked with the countdown doesn't reduce and healing bonus remains strong. Holy shit, thank you. Now, what the fuck is... Oh, that's my phone! Yeah, this is the time I'm supposed to wake at, usually. But, yeah, I woke up an hour earlier. Okay, deduct 2 points in the countdown and attempt 3 random 1-star blessings. No thanks. Obtain 150 cosmic. No, just give me blessings. Character defeats an enemy, regenerates energy. Weakness break efficiency. Let's choose that instead. She's yet another Sino buff, so I'll get... Yeah! I'm so excited for that! I want to get Sino constellations too. I don't know when Sino is... When is Sino banner? When the fuck is the Sino banner? Okay. 4.2 banners. Genshin. Isn't Sino... No, it's Baiju. Never mind. I have no idea when Sino is supposed to come out. Is it just me, or is the right-hand side UI a tiny bit different? What is going on here? He's right after Farina, I guess. Yeah, I want to get Farina with Sino because I have Sino's signature weapon. I feel like it's going to be kind of shit. Wait, why is she there? I feel like the setup is wrong. Whatever. This is a very unoptimal team setup. Because whenever they hit Blade, they're going to hit the other two characters as well. Baiju got a really big buff for Farina. I know. I feel so good. I don't know why I was so bent on getting Baiju when he came out, but I did. And I feel justified for it because Farina is so good. It's apparently so good with him. And I love Farina. I think Farina is the best looking, the most, like, personality-wise, the most interesting Archon since Venti. And I like her way more than Venti because she's a girl. But it is what it is. Yeah, after a character is healed, increase the defense by 25% by one turn. I've also seen like some people say that they don't like Farina. They don't like Farina because she's kind of a shithead. But that's why I like her. I'm really tired of everybody just being so perfect in Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact. Well, not so much Honkai Star Rail, but just Hoyoverse games in general. Why did you get to go twice? I don't understand what happened. Why did he just get to go twice? Get out of here. How are you not dead? Jesus Christ. They're so buffed in this difficulty. Please, just die. How did you not die? Do I have the right cone on him? Let me check. Increasing blah blah healing. Skill point, yes. Thank you. That's exactly what I needed. Okay, let me check. Light cone, yes. Light cone, yes, yes. I should probably add another superimposition to this later. So I need to level this shit up. Bruna is a fun character. Wise, yes, exactly. It's like what I said about previously about people on Twitter and Reddit feeling like they have to make characters morally correct if they want to pull for them. It's so weird that I go on Reddit and go to Honkai Star Rail's, subreddit, and then I see people talking about Topaz, and the reason why they don't like Topaz because she's not like a perfect character in terms of how morally correct she is in the story. It's like, oh my god, I was so excited for Topaz, and then play the story. What do you mean she's a tax collector? I'm not gonna pull for her anymore. God dang, MiHoYo, why do you have to ruin a character like that? It's just so weird. I feel like we've obviously not seen everything about her. Her antics during the court and with Novelette are golden. Soldier has a Bronia skill, lol. What do you mean Soldier has a Bronia skill? Bruna is so... They might still pull a retarded trope out of their ass. Don't say that. Don't say that. They could, though. That's true. I leveled up Bronia a tiny bit. Maybe that'll help. Uh-oh. What's going on here? He made their robot go again? Oh. Oh, I see, I see. I see what you're talking about. Yeah, that is kind of retarded skill. Let's go. I feel like I'd never seen that before for some reason. Maybe that was the first time I've actually noticed that. Not sure, I've just been derping out the entire time. Every single time I fought him. Maybe, I think it's because I kill him so fast the vast majority of the time that I don't notice that he actually has that effect. Victorious Force. Heal for 50%. I don't even know what this means because I never used Yao Shi. Increase max HP. Okay. How many of you guys do you not have Danhen? How do you guys feel about the power creep in this game so far, by the way? Like, I am actually okay with the power creep. I feel like this game as a turn-based game, as a game that is, basically a traditional gacha game. It's fine. Traditional gacha games have more power creep compared to Genshin Impact. That is true. Like, what are you gonna do? Not have power creep in a turn-based game? Well, how does that work? I skipped him for Fuchin. Jingliu, nice. That is legit. Especially considering how Jingliu, how beautiful. I'm surprised how much I enjoy playing as Jingliu in the like very short time I experienced playing with her in the story quest, as well as her trial. Jingliu feels her technique and her just like presentation is very visceral. I feel like I actually like her more than Denhen in terms of her visuals. I don't really care, to be honest. Nice. Also, with Abundance Path, you want 3 Nihility Blessing and 3 Propagation Blessing to interplay if you don't know. Okay, so yeah, Nihility plus Propagation. Thanks for telling me that. I sometimes forget. Actually, I don't forget. I just never knew in the first place. I like how this is themed after Yaosha. Look at this. You've got the eyes. You've got the vines. You've got this wood themed. Very cool. That has Mercy. Immediately gain 1 point of the countdown and 5 cosmic fragments. Oh, you gain countdown, so you don't get fucked in the ass. Thank God. I see. So you don't get. Okay, I see. Passive effects. Countdown is additionally reduced by 2 points. When entering a domain with the Mercy effect, countdown will instead increase 1 point. So is this a Mercy effect? Combat. Does this go to 16 then? Yes, it does. Amazing. I stopped pulling since Fushin and only converting my Jades for a Trailblaze power. Seriously? Oh my God. That's blasphemy. How are you able to do that? I'm glad they made Jingliu's plate less distracting. Oh, you mean the thing on her stomach? Is that what you mean? Why was it a lot more distracting before? Why was it more distracting before? I don't understand. Is this something I'm not aware of? Did something change during the beta? Yeah? Oh, look, Mileto. I didn't notice you there. I'm not a very... I don't like reading the stats for leagues. Number one reason is because I suck at stats. So I'm not a very good judge of what is a good multiplier versus what is a bad multiplier. I don't want to be that guy who feels like I was cheated because they decrease or increase the multipliers during beta. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to judge a character before I even get her. Okay, so Nihility is important. It extends the duration of wind, shear, bleed, shock, and burn on enemies by 1 turn. Okay, I'll get that. Why not? Nihility is important. Okay, more skill points. That's good. And now it looks really like a moon. I think I'm done with HSR. It's not like game is bad. I'm just waiting for the next game at this point. Okay. It's really interesting how people fall off HSR, because to me HSR fulfills a place in my gaming routine that is, I feel like, it's very close to Genshin Impact. It's kind of like playing HSR is just kind of like playing Genshin Impact at the end for me. So it always kind of, it's really interesting when people don't have that same feeling. Like, I don't know what waiting for the next game is going to be like, because if I play, you know, Zenless Zone Zero, like, what exactly would it do differently than HSR in terms of my overall impression of it? You know what I mean? Like, it's just another game where I'm gonna get the same experience. It's just like, I treat these games like very long roguelike games. If you guys know what roguelike games are. Increases the crit rate of follow-up attacks, or... Because it felt silly. I got Fushin weapon, but not her. Because I thought I was pulling for her without noticing. I was on the weapon banner. Oh no! I actually did that, and then I felt like I had invested so much into the weapon banner. I actually did that. I think it was I think that was the reason why I got one of the characters that I have. I'm not sure which one it was, but I think I got, yeah, Blade. I got Blade's Destruction Light Cone first in like 10 pulls, and I had no pity. And then I felt like I was obligated to get Blade in as well. That's why I got him. I had absolutely no intention to get him in the first place, but then I got his light cone, and then I just said, well, why the fuck not? I've got gone to almost pity limit. So that's how I got Blade. And then it turned out I got literally every single one of the limited banner characters. It's kind of crazy. I've gotten every single limited banner character in the last 2 banners. I've got Kafka and Blade were in the same banner. Fuxian and Danhen and Biber Lune were in the same banner. That's 4 characters. And I'm probably going to get Jingliu as well. Okay, I probably jinked myself. The main reason is because the Hoyoverse itself, to be honest, not the game. I hate when they treat Genshin poorly while they treat Honkai games greatly. But they don't. They treat Genshin just as good. Where does this idea that they treat Genshin badly come from? It's so weird. It's just so weird. Did somebody just subscribe? Thanks for subscribing. Addus52. Hello, if you're in chat. Let me go check my... Let me be neurotic and go check my channel subscription page. Okay, I'm still at 925. Nice. Jingliu feels so fun to use and free-to-play friendly. Is she free-to-play friendly? Because from what I've noticed online is that people saying that she's not. So maybe they're just stupid. I did try to pull for her, but I got Bailu Lamau. That's cool. Bailu is a really good character. There are like 2 games I mildly look forward to. Monster Hunter 6 and whatever Arknights devs are cooking. You know, I wouldn't be... After allies move in this turn, immediately applies mercy to all domains that are adjacent to the domain where characters are located. Okay. What if I moved here? Okay, so it works on this domain. Thank God. Hurta Light Cone is only 15% worse, and even... Oh, I saw that. I think it was in Braxophones. No, it was in... What's his name? Tenta. I was watching Tenta, and then he did a whole infographic on which was good, which Light Cone was the best for Jingliu. And then at the top was, of course, the signature Light Cone, and below it was the Light Cone in Herder Shop. I think it's the destruction one, right? The one with the propagation. Anyway, this patch I'll be skipping. I need to build my characters. Obviously, her signature is best in slot. Yeah, well, there are some characters where that might not be the most obvious case. For example, you know, Kakomi. But somehow I have Kakoni's donut. And I feel eternally proud for having it. I was trying to go for Wanderer's weapon, and I got Kakomi's donut, but it is what it is, right? You can't complain all the time. And in the end, I got like a constellation. I got 1 or 2 constellations for... I got another constellation for Wanderer, and I got the signature weapon for Kakomi, which is one of my favorite characters, by the way, if you didn't know that. Just clarifying, I can clear content. Nice. Okay, what can I do here? Go back to that. Delios. They're already doing so much damage. This is frightening. What is the most meta way to clear difficulty 5, by the way? You guys can tell me. I don't care about backseating. Because if I feel like whenever I feel like people are backseating too much, I just like ignore them. Kakomi is a really great character. She's so fun to play. I have her at C2, by the way, with her refinement 0. What do you... Is it refinement 1 or refinement 0 when you only have 1 copy of her? I don't know. After 6 turns connected by all allies, increase... Yeah, let's do that. No, not sure. I only do Nihility and Abundance. Nihility, a hunt path, whenever... Okay. Nihility, Abundance. Okay, let's reset and try to get some Nihility. Okay, that didn't work out. Increase allies' respective HP by 5%. Nice, nice. But as for right now, I'm still playing HSR. I just refuse to pulling anymore. I already have Sela and Daniel. I'm fine. Yeah, that's... I've kind of benched Kokomi. Kokomi is very... I feel like if you're not going to go for on-field Kokomi, she's not that fun to play. But I feel like it's so fun to just spam her normal attack. Because I have her donut, and I also have her signature artifact set. So it's like... What am I going to do? Not have on-field Kokomi? Do you guys remember the event that first came out in 4.0? The combat event? I actually finished that event using Mono Hydro Kokomi. Like, it was so hilariously fun. Nihility and Kafka is first time. I still have not built Kafka. I'm sorry to all you Kafka fans. When entering combat in this turn, for every point in the countdown, all enemies receive a fixed amount of damage equal to 30% of their respective HP, but no more than 60% of their... Well, can I just bench this? When entering combat in... No, I can't do that, whatever. No combat it is. Emergency. The path of propagation has been activated, and the Kuro ceiling wax of propagation has been obtained. What? What just happened? Exposed brain matter. The damage dealt by basic attack will deal damage equal to 30% of the original damage to a random adjacent target. Nice, nice. Nihility plus Kafka. First time I clear difficulty 5. Well, when you build her, make sure you build another Nihility unit to maximize her effect. I know, that's why I got Kafka in the first place. It's not because... Okay, it's because I'm a simp. But it's also because there's like characters I know that I will just never build ever again. That I will never play again if it weren't for Kafka. For example, Serval. Sampo. Because I don't really like Sampo as a character. I bought Kokomi on 3.0 and I still use Kokomi to this day. Mostly for freeze, but the current Abyss I use... I think that if I'm lucky... If I'm lucky, Farina will actually buff Kokomi rather than replace her. I know there's a lot of, like... Knights of Beauty. Okay, I know what this is. Except the help of Argenti. 3 Blessings of Abundance. Let's go with that. Yeah. Let's go all in. Proj not built. Restore extra HP equal to 30%. Deals additional damage. Equal to 36% of their current HP. Increases attack. Nice, nice. After releasing a path, remove all character debuffs. And apply 1 stack of subduing evils for 1 turn. When ally receives daily... I don't know this because I barely ever choose Yaoshi. I simp older women types, so Serval was maxed out even before... do you guys know about the whole like age thing surrounding Pella? And the whole drama around that? I wonder what actual age Serval is. And because we know that... We know that Pella is 16, apparently. So... I'm not too focused on the whole timeline thing. I don't think it's important for my enjoyment of the game, but it's kind of funny that people have this whole timeline worked out for like individual characters. My opinion on age is that we don't ask what the age of anime characters are, and it's better if they never tell me. Well, I'll just say that. Just don't ask what the age they are, and don't be surprised by whatever age they really are. It's not important. This effect can... Okay, that sounds so creepy, but... It's an anime game, right? They look the way they do. If they look like Bailu, they're a kid. If they don't look like Bailu, if they look like Kafka, then they're adult. That's all there is to it. This effect can trigger up to 1 time per battle. Automatically consumes all energy. True. If they... My modus operandi is that if they look like Bailu... Nothing weird happening. It's just a kid. It doesn't matter if they're 500 years old, they're still a kid. When entering combat in this turn, for every point in the countdown, all enemies receive a fixed amount of damage equal to blah blah blah. Okie doke. And I find it weird that people don't get that logic. It's like... It's the whole 500-year-old lolly thing has become such a meme at this point. It's just that any logic surrounding that kind of like context is non-existent. Boom. Boom. Okay, increase crit rate. Or I could just get more energy. I feel like that's more important. Have you guys finished Swarm Disaster yet? How many of you guys are free to play and have not finished Swarm Disaster? She's 1,000 euros a vampire. Yeah, we'll see about that. Immediately applies. Okay, that sounds creepy as well. Applies one mercy to one random. Yeah, I don't know why I read that anymore. Oh, it's just the last domain. Okay, I guess. Let me go to Swarm so I can buff Daniel. Me? What do you mean by me? I'm a low spend. Oh, you've already. Oh, why are you guys so much better at this game than I am? Ugh. What is this? Swarm, Mind of the Domain, First Praetorian? You slide your leather gloves on with practice. As a roamer, you can assassinate the brain of a domain with your eyes closed. Indeed, in these swarm-swollen days, it is no surprise that there are rebels trying to go against the flow. Although you are not rewarded handsomely for your work as a temporary mercenary, you count yourself lucky that you still have your partner, the device assistant, by your side. But now things are getting tricky. You find yourself surrounded by some small fries. Gripping your radio, you consider whether to contact your partner. Spend 50 cosmic fragments. Swarm's light alertness will be slightly increased. Enter battle, obtain 2 to 3. Invite the device assistant to arrange them remotely. I don't want to alert them, to be honest. Yeah. After a character's basic attacks, their speed increases with 16% for 1 turn. Alright, that sounds okay. I've barely played it. I have been lazily auto-farming HSR lately. That's basically me with Genshin for the first, like, what, 4, 5, 6 weeks I started playing. I finished some paths. If I remember correctly, Propagation, Hunt, Nihility, Elation, Abundance. I've been so focused on Destruction and Hunt. Like, Destruction and Hunt just seems so straightforward. Immediately applies Mercy to one adjacent domain of every domain on the current plane that already has Mercy. That does nothing. It will inflict wind weakness. Okie doke. You need being time consuming. Yeah, oh, I forgot. You're still in university. Huh. Then there's me no lifing a whole bunch of games at the same time. Okay, let's see what this does. Is it better for me to attack with a weakness or to use my ability? Probably technique. Delios. Oh, you summoned 4? That's the first time I've seen this. Usually, don't they just summon 2 of these things? Jesus Christ. Okay, I might as well use this before they attack my Daniel. I need to conclude Destruction, Preservation, and Remembrance. I don't even know what I'm aiming for, to be honest. I'm so... I have such bad, like, time management skills. And even just, like, planning skills. It's not time management skills, it's planning skills in general. Delios, let's go. Ditch slap by Daniel, let's go. And then let's go again. I'm in uni as well, but as I was ill 2 weeks, so I am no lifing. There was a time when I think I got the H1N1 flu or whatever it's called, the avian flu, back when I was in high school, and I felt like I was dying. So I kind of just quit school for a week, and I never notified the school. And my mom was away in another country, so I kind of just didn't notify them, and they would ring the fucking... Wait. And they would ring the fucking phone like every 20 seconds. Eventually they stopped. But when I eventually went back to school without notifying anybody, they looked at me like I was a fucking freak. Because I guess just a kid disappearing off the face of the earth was probably not a good idea. But I was a kid, so what did I know? I was so sick that I couldn't even crawl out of bed. That was how sick I was. And that was an experience. Like that was the only time I ever felt like it felt weird, man. I'll say that. It just felt weird. I don't know how else to describe it. I was in uni as well. I don't know how long ago I graduated. Oh my god, why is everybody dying? Come on, just... Yes! Let's go! Big heals. Okay. We good. We Gucci. Why am I dying on the first boss? This is so bad. That was me during the first time I got COVID. I almost got hospitalized. To this day, I have still not got COVID. Probably because I don't go outside. If you watch that Asmongold video, I was being serious. I don't really go outside anymore. I think the last time I actually went outside, not yeah, I go outside to like buy food and shit. But the last time I actually like actively wanted to go outside was like what, university time. That was like 3-4 years ago. And then COVID just kind of cinched all of it. So it's no surprise that I didn't get COVID considering my lifestyle. And I don't feel bad about it at all. Like, why would I? It's really strange too, because I was in Taiwan for a long time. And I went to wet markets. Shit, just stop. Please stop doing that. Like I lived a very COVID-friendly life for a while there, back when I was in Taiwan, because I was literally going out like every other day for lunch at a wet market. Believe it or not. Don't believe all the hype about Taiwan. Taiwan is basically just China, but like friendly towards Western people, I guess, if you want to put it like that. Taiwan does a lot of things the same thing as China, but I guess it makes people feel better if they don't call themselves China. So while I was in Taiwan, if you've been looking at my community posts, I basically went to a wet market every other day for lunch. COVID stopped time for 2 to 3 years, yeah. And before that, it was when I was 10 and I got a throat infection. Last time I was sick, the most pain I've ever been in was when I had a root canal. Not a root canal, but I had a abscessed tooth. I think it was because I bit on a bone too hard while I was eating like a beef soup or something. I was having beef soup. Please heal, please heal. Okay, okay, it's fine. I can farm some more skill points. That's good. To the Odelios. Do one of these. Big heals. Hopefully Daniel does not get fucked in the ass. Please don't. Okay, thank God. Okay, they're charging. It's fine. Why is this so hard? Oh, I forgot. I've never beat the first boss. I was like, okay, I'm stupid. I never beat the first boss the last time I did this difficulty. What am I thinking? I wasn't thinking. Okay, they're broken. Let's do that again. Wait, what? How do I cancel? How do I cancel again? X? Q? Okay, Q. How do I even damage this thing again? Oh, okay, I forgot. I remember now. Let's do that. Do one of that. Yeah, that's how I damage him without actually having a weakness break. Do that again. You can't break the boss though. I was just thinking, what? Wait, why is this happening again? Oh wait, I forgot. I don't have a weakness break. It's fine. It's fine. I can still do this. No, I can't because oh wait. Wait a minute. Yes, I can.
你挡路了。此番美景有诸位。
Follow working too hard for a weakness break. Yeah, I was just.
我本不欲使用。
My last resort. It's fine. Okay, I think I can kill here. Get out of here, please. Delios.
无需紧张。
Nice, nice. A boom dance keeping you alive as it should. Yeah, if it was any other blessing, I would be dead by now. That's true. Good choice by me. Okay. They're charging, that's fine. Heals. Get some of that. Daniel, please use the brokenness to do something. Helios. I miss having this much challenge in Genshin Impact, I'll be honest. Like Genshin Impact, I like where Genshin Impact is right now. I feel like I'm speaking with copium in my mouth. But the one thing that I don't like about Genshin Impact is that they just took out all of the combat in the main story. And there's not really any endgame content, so I've basically already beaten the game. And whenever I can't just like insta-kill everything. Basically the answer to everything is just get better artifacts. Although here it is also the same. Wait, I can't do anything. Okay. I am the negativity. When I was talking about negativity in the video, that's me. They should have just made the Hyakunin Kini Iki permanent like it's Sim Universe. We haven't done the Hyakunin Iki in a while, have we? I don't remember when was the last time we actually did it. Okay, you do your thing. Wait, what? Can you die? Can I kill? What am I healing? I mispressed. Shit. Okay. Okay. This will break both of them. Oh my god. She has so much break. The problem with Genshin is that every enemy is Arumatan Guardian with more or less HP. Holy shit, that's close to dying. What do you mean every enemy is Arumatan Guardian with more or less HP? I mean, I would like the difficulty as well, but never again. Yeah. I keep on saying I want more difficulty, but then like every single time I say I want more difficulty, I know that deep down, I know that the moment I meet a fucking consecrated beast, a consecrated beast, I am gonna scream my ass off. I'm gonna be so frustrated. No question about it, I will be frustrated. Hi Bench, how are you today? Rohipan, I am doing very well because I literally got like 100 subs yesterday because of Asmongold. And whoever it was that yeah, consecrated beast is goats. I stand for consecrated beasts until I actually have to fight them. That's how it works. It made me almost burn out from the game. I actually had a harder time. I think consecrated beasts by themselves is not bad, but when you combine the consecrated beasts with other bullshit, like the fucking shield crabs, that's when it gets really toxic. As long as they don't put a toxic combination like that together, then I think I'm fine. But if they put one of those, like, you know those buff hydro thingies, the hydro avatars that we have in the game now? If they put those things together with consecrated beasts, I think I might have a bad time. Actually really hard and had to mind your positioning. Yeah, I do like I like it in theory. Let's just leave it at that. I like the game. I like the consecrated beast in theory. Lose all blah blah blah, increase crit damage for all something lost. What is my... Okay, so lose all currently possessed cosmic fragments for every 100% cosmic fragment lost. In this way, increases all characters' crit damage by 24%. So that's what 60... 68... What, 48, 68, 72, 70%, 2% crit damage. That's fine. Ooh, Genius Society Regular Experiments, Part 1. Renmei has created a living being. Herta's voice suddenly rings out. It's an ordinary human, and I'd like to observe if he behaves differently in the 3 dimensions. I've decided to name this living being Norbati. You can't appreciate this style. The name's not bad. Really, Herta's lips curl into a mysterious expression, leaving you uncertain whether she was suppressing a laugh or expressing surprise. Well, this is really... He was consumed by amoeba slime molds right after he was created, Renmei signs. I'll have to try again. According to the records of planets devoured by cosmic slime molds, the so-called pre-dinner ritual was actually a ceremony for the offering to freshen themselves and prepare to be devoured. Some travelers who misunderstood the true meaning of the totem reversed their knives and forks and waited for the match to flash 3 times, only to be consumed by the ancient amoeba slime molds residing within the bellies of the depth crawler. I have no idea what just happened, but that sounded cool. Path missions completed in this plane. Beginners, trigger emergency a total of 1 time. Oh, that's cool. I got a destruction. You have walked far enough on the path of destruction. Let me see. Shitty, unfun, tedious gimmicks that you get to ignore if you have good enough gear, and if you don't, you're stuck with it. To be fair, you had to have such good gear. It wasn't even a problem with gear in that Abyss cycle with the Consecrated Beast and the Crab bots. You had to have like Sucrose. You had to have a very specific team to beat that specific Spiral Abyss cycle with certain characters. Even if you had Raiden Shogun, and you didn't have C2 Raiden Shogun, you would have had a hard time. So it wasn't just artifacts. Even if you had like godlike artifacts, that Abyss cycle would still have been hard. One of the things I would have loved in Genshin is having monsters as pets and mobs. I know, right? We have a Pokemon game now in Genshin, in Honkai Star Rail now, right? So why not just have the same thing in Genshin? We can already put pets or like little doggies. You know that event where we got the doggo who could block our attacks? We can put him in our teapot, right? So why not just let him follow us around in the open world? We already kind of have that with that thing that floats behind our shoulder, but maybe we can do one further. And then we can have Pokemon battles with them. We can capture all the different animals in different regions and then have them fight each other. Because what else are you going to do with wild animals that you tame, right? To be honest, I don't really care about the difficulty in Genshin. I just want more fan service like short animation or more. I want all of them. I want anime. I want more animated shorts. We don't really have animated shorts in Genshin, do we? We don't really get the same thing as like the Danhen animated shorts. You know, that is something I didn't think about. That is something that Honkai Star Rail has more than Genshin. Although to be fair, Genshin has like better production values than pretty much everything else. I mean like skill check, not the DBS bullet sponge. I feel like I disagree that the Consecrated Beasts were not a skill check. The Consecrated Beasts were definitely a skill check as well as a DPS check. And I feel like even Weenut was a skill check, because Weenut required a very specific, like, you had to have really good burst damage, and then you had to know when he would pop out of the ground at certain places. It wasn't a very fun skill check, because it was not the pressure that would be considered fun. Fun skill checks would be like if you're dodging all of the different attacks, if you're like interacting with an enemy in a very fun way. Like, he's moving around all over the place, trying to, like, test your ability to dodge things. But instead, it's actually testing your knowledge of where it pops out of the ground. That's why it's not fun. We know it's BS, yeah. Sponge half immortal, brainless beast that tumbles and one-shots you through John Lee or stunlocks you unless you are dead. It is a kind of difficulty, though, that I would prefer compared to just having no difficulty. Genshin enemy design is just abysmal. We can ignore it in the overworld and the Abyss. It's not that it's horrible, it's that they were never designed to work together in the first place. That's why it's so hard, because the Consecrated Beasts were designed to be all by themselves, to act as like mini bosses, but they're not. They weren't designed to be put together in the same way that they exist in Spiral Abyss. I had a hard time with C2 R1 Raiden with 150 hours spent to do 150 hours. I don't know how many hours. Wait, 150 spent hours to do that Abyss. Really? How does that even work? Oh my god, that's insane. I think I managed to do every single one of those hard abysses within 6 to 8 hours. I need to go take a piss. I'll be back. You know, it was fine. Yeah, the pet fungi battle was pretty fun. I I must be insane because I actually liked playing the fungi event. You know how everybody says that you know how everybody kind of just says that the mini games in Genshin Impact is shit. But I take perverse joy in actually playing those games. Like there's some part of me that just thinks, "Oh my god, this is so crazily casual. It's so fun." Because I don't have to think for myself. If there's no Nanook in this time period, Herta sounds upset as she continues. Then why are we still taking the path of destruction? Just to break those destructible objects? Swarm disaster is going on. There is no time for those destructible objects of yours. Shh. Ranmei places her finger on her lips and the surroundings fall silent at once. As you are about to speak, you feel a sudden dip in your surrounding temperature and the intimidation of an ancient authority. All of a sudden, your limbs are suspended by invisible strings as though someone is manipulating you like a puppet. Holy shit. I love the Eon pictures, by the way. This is such a cool way of representing like gods in this game. I know it's not the same production value as having like an actual Archon in the same space in like a 3D environment, but it just feels so cool. This game is obviously made for a more mobile audience, right? It shows in how the game is structured. It reminds me a lot of Fate Grand Order in this way, that we're having all these like images and like JPEGs meant to present like bigger than life objects. The gentle movement of their fingertips rattle the intricate order of the universe, causing your strong urge to destroy to come to a sudden halt. You are unsure whether they placate you out of love or out of an intense and unstoppable desire for order. You look at them and they look at you. Wow, Herta's eyes gleam as though she has just discovered diamonds. It's Ina the Order, one of the most ancient eons. In the times before their fall, their radiance was as holy as gems. Right, this girl, Ina the Order, I think she's part of Shippei now, which is the Eon of the Harmony, I think? What did I just say just now? Nanook had yet to exist in this time. The ancient path of order suppressed numerous calamities. Are you sure you want to get even closer? Let me simulate their voice. Okay, they are coming. Empires thunder beneath the Eon as the believers roar in harmony. The Eon appears to float despite their massive and heavy body, and their countenance glows like sacred hymn. Every word they utter sounds like vertically aligned syllables with either a somber or posh tone. Who is the dream maker that poses and influences the will of transmutation? I shall keep the order under complete control and eliminate the troublemakers. A bunch of... I think this is a musical note. What the shit? I can't read this. The troublemakers shall not remain, and the greedy shall not be spared. The treacherous and fickle chaos is what contaminates the universe. Sacre Iyat Aonio Empers. Sounds kind of mildly French. The Eon is absolute, just, and magnificent. Their multiple syllables carry the solemnity of an army, concealing within them a rule that must not be overlooked. What are those extra sounds? What eye is that? You look at them and they look at you. Trigger Eon ability. You already obtain control of order. What? Okay, let me go back. You got some example, Endless Suffering and the Winter Lazo trailer. We got sometimes. Oh yeah, Windless Lazo. I've got to admit, the Fontaine version of the Harbinger trailer was not as good as the Winter Lazo trailer. That thing was just, it was so much hype because nobody expected it. There was no leak for it. It just came out of nowhere. We got to see all of the Harbingers, all of these characters that we'll probably be pulling for in the future. Oh my god. I hope that they do something similar that is of equal hype in the future to like spark some, you know, more hype for Genshin Impact. Maybe when we get the anime, we'll get something similar. But Beast got me tearing my hair out. The dash dodge also leaves a lot to be desired. What's wrong with the dash dodge? There's no skill check in Genshin because the enemy animations never make it clear where and when the hitboxes are. I mean, they're clear, but the hitboxes, the hurt boxes, the collision boxes are pretty bad. You can't get very near to the Consecrated Beast. It kind of feels like there's a barrier around them. That is true. 7150 crit rate, crit damage, but still spend at least 24 hours in Abyss. Holy shit. That's what makes it fun, because you get to fight them like they aren't just there. The elemental reactions also working on you is really cool, because they are strong. That you managed to dodge. Yeah. I very much admire the people who are able to play this game. Genshin Impact, I mean, free to play, and manage to beat the Consecrated Beast with like perfect skill timings. Like Fate, basically Cosmic Horror. Consecrated Beasts are really a get good check. All Abyss are DPS checks anyways. Yeah, that's true. Eon's design look great. Well, Eons are meant to be big as powers they can be. Makes sense, they look epic. It's French words, but they took random letters out. I see. Okie doke, back to my game. Phase 2. Initial effects. Do random abundance things. Okay. I don't think I have anything to buy. I have no cosmic ferments. Yeah, I sacrificed this for crit damage, I think. None of the animations make it clear when you have to dodge, and the dash animation doesn't even make it clear when your iframes are. I disagree. I think it's pretty clear most of the time. The Consecrated Beasts actually have... They have okay telegraphs. They're not insanely untelegraphed. Or I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe it is true. What do you guys think? Is it just not telegraphed enough? I don't think that's a problem with the Consecrated Beast. I feel like the problem with the Consecrated Beast is the fact that they push you around so much that you can't stay in your circle and play Circle Impact. Because everybody knows that we just depended on fucking Bennett all the time. So when Consecrated Beast came out, it kind of broke our minds. It just broke our minds that we couldn't just Bennett our way to victory 100% of the time. Of course, I still use Bennett, but, you know, other people probably didn't have the necessary, like, whatever it's called. There's a problem with most Genshin enemies. Like, which ones? Increases crit rate. Sure. When a character defeats an enemy, regenerate energy. Sure. I think there's enough telegraphing. I think so as well. Or rather, they become clear as soon as you understood how to manipulate. Exactly. It's not like perfect telegraphs, but when you know how to spot them and like manipulate them to go where you want. Although I'm very bad at this, it does become easier. I played it like 10 times before it clicked for me. It hurt, but the hurt box is rough. The collision box is bad. I will admit that. It's not about telegraphing. It's about the coherence between what you see and what you do or have to do. We'll just have to get some pro Genshin players in the house, and then they can tell us what to think. Because everybody knows that I just suck at Genshin. There's nothing more to it. I just suck at Genshin. It's like one domain. Confirm target. Make that Mercy. Nice, nice. They push you a lot. Yeah. I think my biggest problem was the Consecrated Beasts are, number one, that they're way too spongy. Number two, they push you around a lot. And number three, what is number three? There is no number three. That's pretty much all my complaints. But they're very minor complaints as well. Like, to be honest, my main complaint is that they put the consecrated beast in combinations with other enemies that are very toxic. If they didn't have, if there wasn't some kind of fucking, what's his name? The crab bots, you know. The crab bots from Inazuma, if those things weren't in the fucking game, in the same Spiral Abyss, it would be like 10 times easier. So, my criticisms of the Consecrated Beasts are very mild. I would definitely rather have them in the game than not. With a very small exception that if they intend on putting the stupid Hydro avatars along with them in the same Abyss chamber, well, that's gonna be some Omega Lols level of power creep. The fuck? I don't know, I played a lot of Monster Hunter and these games, that's true. If you played games that do the same thing but better, then of course it's gonna seem incredibly, like, jank. It's gonna seem incredibly jank if you played the same thing but better in other games. Nice. So many mercy. I still have not played much of... I literally have Monster Hunter World installed on my PS5. Okay, that's not true. I installed it a while ago. But I have Monster Hunter Rise on my Nintendo Switch. Kaching, IPC banking. Leave. Can't buy shit. I'm so poor. When entering combat, blah blah blah. My criticisms for Hoyoverse games have gotten much milder over time, if we're being honest. I wonder how that affects the people who watch me, because you know, a lot of my videos are just complaint videos, if you want to be honest. Why did I press that button? Although I say all this while being a PC player though, I only saw one mobile player who did it and cleared Consecrated Beast on KQM. What is KQM? Kaching mains? Oh, did they put out a video for that? Yeah. People who play this game on mobile are doing it on another level that I will never understand. So they're kind of like mythical beasts to me. They're like one of the most rare specimens that I can think of in this world. In Genshin, most enemies have animations that feel terribly disconnected from what happens, which screws with the decent hand-eye coordination that I had for Monster Hunter. I think that's just you, like, no offense, but they're different games. Of course, Monster Hunter is gonna have better telegraphing because the entire game for Monster Hunter is based on your hand-eye skill coordination and your ability to tell what telegraphs is going on. Genshin Impact is obviously not going to be as good as Monster Hunter in terms of that department. So it's not something I'm, you know, particularly worried about or have. Oh shit, she's dead. Uh-oh. Okay. Farm that. Heal. Let's go. I need a debuffer. I feel like I need Pella in this game. I need Pella in this team to destroy this. Like, ironically, Ice is probably one of the best elements when you go against these abundance enemies. Okay. Do one of those. It's not just slightly worse. It's a lot worse. Genshin on mobile next level, it's like infinitely worse. You're probably right. I should. What am I doing? I'm playing this game so badly. I need to stop talking for a while. I need to. Okay, this is a boss. I think this might be a boss. It's okay. It's kind of a shit. Shit.
天虹奔赴，
This is something similar to a boss.
是一场
I'm justified in spending a little bit of my brain power on this game for a while. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna die. Why did it not heal Bronia? I'm so stupid. I'm actually so stupid. It's insane. I have to heal. Yeah.
请助我一臂之力。
What? Wait. No. Wait. No. It's okay. It's fine.
天虹奔
3 skill points.
彼岸葬送，
Big boop.
一场。此番
Another
美
big
景
boop.
由诸位共赏。
How are they still alive? I'm dead.
绝对不能实施。
No! It is what it is. Did you know about the new Tectone drama? Yeah, the flip thing. You guys want to go watch it? I liked Soul's video on it. Destruction, damage received reduction, reduced damage taken by all characters by 5%. If you have already passed the first plane in your previous challenge, then all enemies will receive a set amount of damage equal to 99% of the respective max HP when you enter the battle for the first 4 battles, including... What? That's the first plane in your previous challenge. In the first plane, I can't read this. Increase the max damage absorption of the shield. Shield Path Strider, let's go. Give me my 20 jades. Give me that shit. Feed me. Oh, I still need 7 more. I can't even advance until I do the stupid... Actually, it's not stupid. That actually makes a lot of sense. I should have just farmed this. Give me another 100 jades. I think that's enough. That's probably not enough. Oh, destruction too. I see. Wait, there's 2 destructions? I already had one of these. Which one is order? Where is order? Apparently there's nothing. Okay, I'm gonna do a poll if I have enough. No, I don't. Fuck my life. Okay, I'm gonna take a break and watch some from drama shit. I don't know what's happening with him for like 2 years. Oh god, not him again. Yeah, watch it. Oof. I watched the whole thing. I felt like I wasted 2 hours of my life. Literally the first time Soul kind of agreed with the Genshin community who kind of hate Tectone. Yeah, I think in the past... I don't know if it's serious though, because let's be honest, a lot of this probably has to do with farming drama. So I don't know if this is something that is like a win for Soul, rather than just being like, oh my god, I ran out of content. This is interesting. I might as well cover it, right? So Tectone. I already watched this, but I can watch it again. Is Tectone on right now? No, he's not.
Yo, what up, Jimmy Kimmel?
Okay. I just know he went to Asmon's streamer group. Yeah, he's in OTK now. One True King, I believe, is the acronym for that. Tectone was arguing like a pigeon playing chess. I don't know what to say about Tectone. I used to dislike Tectone a lot more, especially around the Atsu drama thing. Like I was on Twitter and I said some like mean things about Tectone because, you know, I was on Atsu's side. But over time, I feel like Tectone is just like, as long as you don't talk to you don't actually communicate with Tectone, he's all right. Just kind of don't communicate with him. Don't text him. Don't talk to him. Don't be within like a couple of meters of him. If he contacts you on your stream, ban him immediately. just do that, and it'll be better for you over in the long term. I don't even know he had drama with Atsu. I think Soul is friend relationship with Flip. That could be true. Isn't it Flip in like Kachimings or something? Every Genshin CC should shut up permanently, except for... You know what's funny though? This drama happened immediately before the new patch dropped. Which is funny because we all know about the stereotype. When there's no content creators just make drama. That's the meta here. And that's exactly what happened. They all released this like immediately before and after the patch started.
I can see.
I should probably turn down the sound, and then I will go back to farming my primos immediately after this drama shit. But I need to take a break, so I'll turn the sound down and watch some Tectone drama. I didn't even realize I had half sound on.
How you wouldn't understand how these type of videos are like defamatory.
I was gonna say, because he said I ruined his life on like the video and stuff.
Wait,
like,
what?
Being super.
I think you're right. Soul and Flip are in the same Discord group. Or what is this? Direct messaging? I was wondering why you asked me anything. Me? What do you want to hear? I would just like to get your opinion on the matter. I kind of just wasn't what I thought it'd be. 2 days before he followed me and added me, and in DMs, he was being super nice and chill about the whole situation. So I assumed we were gonna be on better terms going in, and was gonna be mostly low pressure. Wanna VC for a bit with voice call, I believe. I want to tell you something, sure. So I already started a call if you want to talk. HMU. I don't know what HMU means. Would be cool for a video. This feels kind of weird because I just got boosted by Asmongold and now I'm watching drama about Tectone.
Nice to me.
Whatever.
So like, are you what?
If I were to
Hit me
take
up.
someone's mom,
Thank you for
put him in a
explaining-
clown
Thank you
circus,
for explaining Zoomer talk to me.
have all the clowns beat her to death with toy rubber bats, and then being said, "Oh,
Also, Persona 5 music is just way overdone. Please stop using it in your content.
go ahead."
DC drama has to be one of the
Do you know
lowest
what you and
manifestations
Adolf
of
Hitler
human
said?
existence.
I can't make that argument because I have
Maybe.
a fucking brain.
I'm ambivalent about it.
I mean,
Why is this so loud? Am I on 33 sound? 33 sound.
let's be real. I mean, the comments that are going on your channel, you can't really like
Oh
feign.
my god.
You can't feign accountability.
What if it's one of the highest forms of entertainment? What if it's one of the highest forms of entertainment? This creator drama. Because you have content creators, you would have to have content. And to create content, you would need civilization. And to have civilization, you would need, I don't know, people. And that means like a bajillion years of evolution. So maybe content creation, like maybe drama content creation is one of the highest forms of content that you could actually have. You know, that's another way of looking at it.
The accounts you let on your, or the comments
Drama.
you let on your videos are pretty insane.
Hello there, this video contains swearing and mean
You
words.
can't use logic to argue somebody out of a point that they didn't
That's-
use
thanks,
logic to
autocorrect
arrive at
for
to
screwing
begin
me
with.
up.
As a man
So
on
petty.
the internet, I love to live by these words, because it feels like in this era nobody can admit when they are wrong. I myself am no exception. I have a very hard time admitting fault, because in order for me to do so, I need to know and have definitive proof that I was 100% wrong. That being
I need to
said,
get it like
when I
a-
am supplied with
I need
such
to get
proof,
one
I
of-
have
I need to get an
issues with
avatar.
admitting that, yeah, I said some dumb shit. Case in point, my video about Dendro.
Soul has
The
such a
same
good
cannot be
avatar.
said for a man that I will be talking about today. A lot of us in the Genshin community.
I'm gonna
have
take a
probably
shower
heard
and
about
burn
him. He
some
goes
incense
by
to purify
Mr.
myself.
Tectone, aka
I hate
the
incense, because incense is
self-proclaimed
everywhere in
villain of
Taiwan.
The Genshin Impact community. He has certainly a reputation that follows him, and up until recently, my
Drama
opinion
is
of
pretty
Tectone has
fun
been rather
entertainment when
mixed,
you've been
but
out of
that all
loop for a
came
long
to
time, but it
screeching
gets
halt
stale for
yesterday as
me.
Tectone decided
Yeah.
he was going to go onto a live stream with a YouTuber who had less than 7,000 subscribers.
You know, it's kind of fun to just watch him do Spiral Abyss, not gonna lie. This is like TikTok shit, right? You need to have footage of you doing stuff while you're talking to keep the audience entertained.
And essentially bully him into apologizing for a video he made a year ago. And why did Tectone do this? Well, naturally, Flip said some things about Tectone that was true. Tectone has had some very bad takes about meta. Flip acknowledged them, pointed them out, and proved them to be false, to which Tectone responded by essentially strong-arming Flip into a live stream, putting him on blast for an hour with nothing but mute, nothing points. that
Did
couldn't
you
be
guys watch
argued
this live, by the way? How many of you guys watched this drama happen live? Because I wasn't there. I don't watch. I'll be honest. Here are the people I watch when it comes to content creators. I watch Asmongold. I watch Dish. I watch Tenha. Yeah, I watch Tenha sometimes. I watch Mtashed. Who else do I watch? Unreal Dreamer? No, not Unreal Dreamer. Unreal Dreamer. I don't know if I'm the only one who is like this, but when I look at a content creator who is too good looking, I kind of don't want to watch them anymore. Maybe that's just fuck, I'm stupid. But yeah, I watch Island XD sometimes, and that's pretty much the 5 people I watch for the most part. Oh yeah, I forgot Necred, and I also watch Zepla. So I don't. Tectone is like, I don't really mind Tectone when it comes to like his material, but he's just so loud. And I put him in the same box as Ziox. I know that they're completely different, like in terms of their content, but it's just something about the presentation. I don't know. I'm really petty. I only watch Ziox and Sevi for Genshin, sometimes Tenra for a whale perspective. Yo, Unreal Junior would be so happy. Yeah, I'm assuming that's what you're saying. Yeah. I don't watch Unreal Dreamer and I don't watch Anthony Chan because they're too good looking.
Facts and logic, because he used no facts and logic to get there to begin with, and then
It
when
makes
Flip
me
didn't know how to
really-
respond, he deemed it as a victory. Now, where does this sound familiar? It's almost like
It
he did
discomforts
this
me.
exact same
I took a
thing
shower
to
with
another
rock salt to
YouTuber
purify
who
my
went by
sanity after the
Jingliu
vault.
Tuner almost 3 years ago now. But I am
How do you
getting a
even do
little-
that? What do you mean with rock salt? Do you mean just you put shampoo with rock salt in your hair or something? Because, like, how does that work? I haven't taken like a real bath in so long. I mean, I take showers, but not like, I don't submerge myself in a bath. And I haven't done that in like, for a very long time.
Bit ahead of myself. You see, unlike Tectone, who made a bunch
So I don't
of
know how he would
Burger
put
points
rock
with
salt in
nothing
your
to
bath
prove his point, I
or
will be
for a
supplying
shower.
direct evidence to the things Mr. Tectone said. So ladies and gentlemen, like the video, and subscribe if you think I've earned it, because I want this video to get into the algorithm.
Have I-
That
have
being
I
said,
subscribed? Yes,
court
I
is now
have.
in session, and
I did
will
a thing. I'm a good viewer.
be the judge today, as Mr. Flip has been scared off the platform after Tectone's little incident
Wait, really?
yesterday. Let's start.
Which platform? This Flip? This Flip on Twitch? You guys need to get off Twitch. There's too many ads. Okay, I can't find it.
With some
Flip is
context.
too
Who is
generic of a
Flip?
name.
Flip is another Genshin YouTuber around my size. He has around 6,000 subscribers and he makes high quality content.
So it's
Most
just
of
an
his
idiom?
content revolves around meta discussion.
I know it's just an
theory
idiom, but I
crafting,
kind of
and the
wonder
works
if
like
you
that.
could actually
While
put
he is
rock
not
salt in your
Zajac
bath
level understanding
for a
of the
shower.
game, Mr. Flip understands
Like,
a lot more
what
about
is
the
that
game than
like?
the
Kind of
average
Flip kind of
person,
down right now
especially
after
more
this
than me.
drama?
For the love of God, it's what he makes.
Tectone is good if you just don't communicate with him. Let's just be honest. Just stay out of his way. He's like the Terminator. He gets into a fight with what's his name? Envy. Envy starts crying. He gets in a fight with Atsu. Goose just loses his job. He gets into a fight with Mtash, and Mtash is like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? I have to like mediate between him and Atsu. What other drama? There's like Jinx. That was before my time. I didn't pay attention to drama back then. It is what it is. You just don't pay attention to any of it. And block him if you have to. Although I suppose that wouldn't work because he has like an entire fan base that could probably troll you. I mean, people put M&Ms on bath before. That's disgusting, man. Do you guys not realize how fast M&Ms melt? Like that shit just becomes. It literally becomes coloring in your fucking bath if you just leave it there, because the coloring will literally melt off of the chocolate.
Makes his content off of.
Yes.
What is his content, you may ask? Well, he makes the Genshin Court series, which is typically made to make fun of other content creators who have really bad takes on the meta. They are presented.
Yeah, I try not to put as like really controversial Reddit posts or tweets in my videos anymore, to like put them on blast, because I feel like it's in bad taste. I don't want to get other people involved. I just want to present an opinion that is not, just bashing one person. I don't know if that comes across in my videos, but I try not to do that because it just gets too toxic. Sometimes I wonder if I should just delete all of the tweets and Reddit comments that I've posted on my videos. I don't know. I have to think about that for a while.
it in a joking context, and just about everything he says in the videos are
Trollmaxer,
objectively
hello.
fact, and he proves
I think
his
this is the
point
first time I saw you in my
99%
chat.
of the time. As to where Tectone comes into play here, he made a video on Tectone a little bit over a year ago now, a year and some change just about. In this video, he called out Tectone for a few of the really dumb things he said. Things like Ayato, Raiden, Ayaka, and Bennett on a team make an amazing comp, or C0 Zhongli wasn't that bad, both of which are statements that are objectively wrong and
Yeah, I
have
just
been
hop in to
proven
see what's
wrong
up.
countless
Nice.
times. Hell, even Jingliu Tuner made a whole series breaking down every single aspect of C0 Zhongli and why he's bad. They presented this to Tectone over 3 years ago, and Tectone still dies on the hill that Zhongli at C0 is good. Well, C0 on release, which is an interesting take,
Tectone is all
certainly
about
for somebody like
respectability.
Tectone, who never
Let's
ended
be
up
honest,
using
Tectone is about
C0 Zhongli,
respectability.
so
If
I could ask,
you give him
how would you
respect,
know?
then
I'm getting ahead of myself.
even if he's
Let me go
wrong,
back
you
to
just
it a
need to
bit.
give him
Where does
respect.
Tectone come into play here?
Even if he
Well,
doesn't,
naturally,
I guess,
Tectone being
deserve
the
it.
grown man that he is, with a totally not damaged ego, he sees this video,
Yeah.
and in his attempt to not
Well, how-
start any drama, he decides
How can you not have ego though? If you get like 8,000 concurrent viewers, if you get like 4,000 to 6,000 concurrent viewers, I feel like that the amount of ego that would go to your head with that many people following you is just, it's almost inevitable. And then if you eat it up, if you use that to your power, then you're going to become a person like Tectone. He's not unique in how he behaves, but he's probably the biggest person and the biggest Genshin content creator and gacha content creator who behaves like that. But in general, for content creation and just like media influencers, he's definitely not unique in behaving in that way. So I don't feel like it's noteworthy to talk about it. I don't know if that makes any sense. He's just like, he's a special fish in a relatively small pond, is what I'm saying.
to bring up this year-old video made by a content creator with less than 100th of the subscribers that he has, and put it on full blast in front of his stream, to which Flip and Tectone get into contact after the video has been published, and they agree upon a mid-live stream interview of sorts. The interview was supposed to be about meta content, and how all of the things that Flip said in his video could be proven as true. However, that didn't happen. At 1 hour, 17 minutes, and
Wait, let me go see if I can just spot that. Let me go see if it's still up on Tectone's channel, because I feel like I've seen it before. I think I spotted it at some point. It was like 2 days ago, yesterday.
False promises.
Should be able to.
No. No.
Yo, what up, Jimmy Kimmel?
Is it this one? Did he
Call-
delete it?
Hell are you?
Don't tell me he deleted
Targets.
it.
With immortality.
Don't tell me he deleted the VOD. 2 days ago. Yesterday. 5 days ago.
Speaks just. Let's see it, man. Here we go. I don't think it's Hutao. I think Hutao. Bro spent.
I kind of
See the
try to
deer,
be
I'm gonna have
neutral.
to go.
I kind of trying to be neutral to Tectone, to be honest, and I still do, but I don't know why he's always pulling me to the hate train. Because he keeps making other people hate him. That's really all there is there. For the rock salt bath, you need to prepare a Risa plant with rock salt and water, and then you pour your body mid-shower. It's more of a superstition thing about cleansing. I have no idea about that. Thanks, Bench, for making me Google this. Holy shit, you actually Googled it?
Fight.
I was like,
Apparently,
what the fuck does this guy know about this?
It's been causing issues with for my boy. There she is.
Probably should have coughed into the fucking mic.
Oh, my God. All right.
Yeah, there's no point in even stalling this.
Okay, I think it was probably the 2 days ago video.
77.
I think because MTash reacted to my Genshin Court too on him.
Yeah.
Once every 2 weeks because they're too busy trying to make sure rent's due. That's why I brought up how to walk. 500,000 views. How to walk properly. 100,000 views.
Wait, well, okay, no, how
To not have to. And then I also said a casual player could be someone who only plays when they want.
Okay, I've watched enough.
2 seconds into Tectone's most recent live stream, Flip
It's a
joins
thing
the
people
call
say in
and the
Brazil when they
discussion
have a bad day
begins.
of some
And
sort.
it is definitely one
Huh.
of the most frustrating things I think I have ever listened to. It is nothing
People in
but
Taiwan
Tectone
say when they have a
spewing
bad day. I
cacophony
don't think they
of
say anything.
absolute
They just
dog
sulk,
shit into the
like
direction
me.
of Flip, to which Flip is stun-locked by the pure stupidity of what Tectone is saying, and he can't make any defense because most of what Tectone says doesn't make any sense, but I'll show you clips of that later. Because there is just so much garbage
It's such a
that
nightmare.
Tectone spews in this duration,
Imagine if Asmongold didn't like my video. I can only imagine how much shit I would get if that was the case.
I have linked the video in the comments section.
Yikes.
It will
If you
start
when you go
at
to
1
a
hour,
content
17
creator who
minutes
is
and
much,
30
much,
seconds.
much
It is
smaller
a
than
very
you,
painful listen. I am warning you now. The first major point Tectone brings up is
that shit is
asking how
nerve-wracking.
is his team comps not a bad idea. At which point Tectone decides he's going to recite the following zinger.
So I wanted to let you know. So one of the things I wanted to talk to you about was I made a quote about 2 years ago. It was kind of an offhanded quote. It wasn't anything too serious. I think I said Ayato, Ayaka, Kazuha,
Oh my
and
God.
Bennett. No, it was Ayato.
What do you mean? Most of your takes are good though, that's why Asmon likes and subscribes you, lol. I think Asmon likes and subscribes videos that are not complete dog shit most of the times, to be honest. Like, him subscribing to somebody doesn't really mean anything, because I feel like that's almost perfunctory, like that's almost mandatory if you're profiting off of somebody else's video. Like, am I being too cynical about this? Because I don't know, I have to think about this for a while.
Ayaka, Raiden, Shogun, and Bennett.
Like, I'm glad that he did. I'm
how
glad
does
that
that
he gave
make
me the
bad
attention
team?
that he did. Like,
So
I'm not
many
ungrateful for
community
it.
members, they said this, not me. They made a video.
I'm
on it.
extremely
Did you see it?
grateful for it.
Oh, I saw the video, yeah, and you commented on it.
Yeah, dude. So
Yeah,
I was really confused, and I'm
If
hoping
he
you can
didn't
break
like
this down
it,
for me.
that would
So
certainly
I
bring me
said,
more
how could
trouble.
that be a bad team? So they actually go into the spiral abyss. Their name is Corin the Anime. In case you guys don't know, guys, I type Tectone and then I search by upload date every day because I'm an egomaniac and I need to know what people are saying about me. And
So?
this chick went into the spiral abyss with the team, the Raiden, Shogun, Ayato, Ayaka, Bennett. And during this entire video, they're acting like they're struggling by using the team, but they clear every stage with like tons of time left over, like 30 seconds left over. Well, I think there was like a minute left over. On the final boss, they fucking tear it to shreds. Yeah, they beat the final boss with a minute and 10 seconds left, and they do it on mobile. Now, the other thing about this is, when I said that, this was before Dendro, before any of that. So I am wondering, yeah, this was before, because I said this, what, back in like 2021? Same thing with like...
Why
the Black
he's
Shield
trying to
movie.
bring up drama? That's from 2021. Of course, C6R5 doesn't
So I
require
am
thinking.
wondering, how is that a bad
Yeah.
thing if they're beating it on mobile with a minute and 10 seconds left?
Allow me to answer that question for you, Tectone. How is the team a bad team? Well, let me explain it to you in very simple terms. Basically, you have 3 on-field DPSs on a single team and Bennett, and that is it. That is your whole team comp. Now, you're wondering, like, how did this person beat Spiral Abyss? If the game is so hard, he beat Spiral Abyss with this objectively bad team. Well, what Tectone doesn't include, because it doesn't support his point, obviously, is that the person that made that video has C3 Raiden with signature weapon, with Bennett on the best sword he
C3
can have in the
Raiden, signature weapon. Let's go hear that again.
and beat Spiral Abyss. If the game is so hard, he beat Spiral Abyss with this objectively bad team. Well, what Tectone doesn't include, because it doesn't support his point, obviously, is that the person
Hey, Vault! I remember you. Okay, back to the video.
that made that video has C3 Raiden with signature weapon, with Bennett on the best
Okay, so he's got Bennett, he's got C3 Raiden, and he's got signature weapon.
sword he can have in the game.
Remember that.
With Ayato and Ayaka. both
And
on signature
Ayato
weapon
and
with insane substats. So of
Nahida.
course they were able to beat the game.
Oh, wait,
Also
this
notice,
is
their
not him.
first team is incredibly good. So of course they were able to beat
C3 Raiden is like a C6 character, to be honest, yeah. Although, to be fair, now that we're getting like some more power creep, C2 Raiden is not that great. C2 Raiden is almost like overkill, because if you're going to get to C2, you might as well just play Hyper Bloom fucking Raiden. Tectone drama, yeah. I'm sorry if you tuned in at a bad time, because this is If you want to talk HMU, it would be cool for a video. Oh my god. It's just drama bait. Cha-ching. You want to talk? Cha-ching. You can already hear the dollar signs. The dollar signs appearing in Tectone's eyes. This is going to be content. This is going to be prime content. I felt so awkward watching this live. This was unacceptable behavior. Oh, hit me up. Hit me up, dude. I'm ready to go. This is going to be some good shit. This is unacceptable behavior from adults. Calling him a virgin. Did he actually do that? He called Flip a virgin and then using his debt to guilt. I don't know. This feels kind of over the top. I don't know if I believe this. And then using his debt to guilt trip. Flip was so low. What? Wish he could have been more mature and tried to have a genuine conversation with Flip, but he... Yeah. This is like my worst nightmare, right? Because I'm not a very confident person. I'm always like second guessing myself, as you probably noticed in my videos. I always say like, don't quote me on this, or I think that's what I heard anyways. And if I had to talk to somebody like Tectone, I would probably just collapse in on myself. So I can only imagine if that, like, I'm a much smaller content creator. I don't even qualify as a content creator, to be honest. So I can only imagine if someone even smaller than me, or someone who is around the same level as, so who is like literally 10 times my size, but still is like a peanuts compared to Tectone, gets ganged up on by like Tectone's fan base, then what happens after that? I didn't even like Asmongold said pretty good things about my video, and then even after that, and he linked me it. The moment I went live, there were like 3 dipshits who went to my video and just like downvoted it for no reason. I don't know why that happens. Maybe it's not, they don't even need to necessarily dislike my videos. They could dislike Asmongold and just dislike things he likes. Tectone is relevant? That's crazy. Oh, well, let's not say that he's irrelevant. He is still the top streamer for gacha games on Twitch most of the times, right? Lakari seems to be going off to play fighting games and like League of Legends, so he is basically the default top dog in gacha games as of this moment. Yeah. They probably don't like Genshin merch on cons, Kappa. I don't know. I feel like most of the people who hate downvote or hate dislike things are not the people who would go to conventions. Although, to be fair, I don't go to conventions either. I barely even like going outside.
The game with your team, but that doesn't make your team optimal. And Flip tries to tell Tectone this, but he can't really get it out, because every single time he makes any point that proves Tectone wrong, Tectone decides he's gonna change the subject because he doesn't have anything.
These things, right? I was talking about these things, right? The hydro avatars, what are they called? Tainted water splitting phantasm. If they put these things in the same floor, on the same chamber as fucking consecrated beasts, we're going to have a problem. These things are tanky as hell.
Because every single time he makes any point that proves Tectone.
You know, mate, no one can 100% sure about anything in science. Maximum, you are just being more accurate. Level is extremely accurate. I feel like the way you're saying it, TL Forge, would make me want to not say that I'm being unsure. Because if nobody is 100% accurate, then I might as well just leave out the part where I say, okay, I'm not totally sure about this. I might as well just say I'm 100% sure about something. Yeah, I might as well just bullshit my way through throughout the video.
Wrong, Tectone decides he's gonna change the subject because he doesn't have anything of value to contribute to the conversation.
Oh
and it
boy.
is incredibly frustrating to listen to, but trust me, it only gets worse.
Yeah, I'm
from here,
100%
because
sure I'm
later
looking at a
they
monitor
start
right now.
discussing what is the most popular
You might be
concept
having
of
a
Genshin
dream.
Impact. I'm just going to let this clip play and then we'll talk about it afterwards, so please take your time and really absorb all
I
of
was
this.
so surprised when I was facing these water phantasms that they didn't have a revive mechanic similar to the bishops. I guess that would be too toxic, even for Hoyoverse. So kudos to them for not having an annoying revival mechanic. That's surprising.
Absorb all of this.
Okay, but if it's such a okay, no, you said it yourself. It's a steamroll if you just have characters that
You Bohemian
any
Rhapsody.
character that gets buffed with a healer.
Yeah, if you build.
I don't understand how people link Bohemian Rhapsody to Scaramouche. Like, are people just like geniuses at music? They can just hear like any sort of tune to any other sort of like, I don't know. I would never have linked those two together. I think just because of you already got Beast by Asmon Branch, you need to make more videos right now, I guess. Yeah, I've thought about that. Like, just hit the anvil while it's hot, right? But I don't know. I'll go at my own pace. I'm sorry. I am what I am.
but every
Like, I'll be honest, if I was making a video right now, I would not be streaming. I would just, because I would literally not have any time, right? So I'd have to split my time between streaming and making videos, and then if I'm making a video, I'm literally not playing the game that I'm supposed to be making the video about. Like, what the fuck is up with that?
build 2 teams.
But
why
they
isn't
won't.
everyone-
Scaramouche is in the lyrics.
But they're
Oh,
not going to.
right.
They're going to play the game.
That's
they're gonna
true.
do the story. They're not going to build up their characters, and they're just going to play the story. This is a story casual game to collect and explore. And I can prove that to you. If the majority of players were playing this game for the combat, Genshin Impact would have died years ago. This is a casual game by casual players.
He's right. He's not wrong there. If this game, I mean, you said you're gonna stream just 2 times a week. No, I didn't. Well, I want to stream like based on a schedule that makes sense to me, but that schedule is going to change based on whether or not there's a patch, right? There is a patch right now, so there's content. So of course I want to do the story content and like the end game stuff before literally everybody else does it, and then I'm watching somebody else's stream and I get spoiled on it. And then what am I supposed to do? And just it's lame.
Nobody's going to play hardcore. Less than 5 to 8% of players are actually going to build their characters, and they're just going to play for the story, and the company themselves has confirmed that.
Is there anything he says here that is wrong? I guess I need more context on about what he's responding to.
What else?
Guides.
Okay, why do you think guides are popular?
Why do I think guides are a popular thing? Or do you think that YouTube analytics directly correlate with player base and what the players want?
I mean, if something's getting viewed like a ton more than other types of content, like why isn't fishing content popular or teapot content? So like people
Because
obviously
players-
wanna watch guide.
Do you think that do you think every Genshin Impact player watches Genshin YouTube?
What are they talking about?
It's probably less than 5% of the player base.
That's really just a baseless claim that you.
If you're saying my claim's baseless, then so is yours. Because you are also saying that the majority of people watching YouTube content are watching it for guides.
He's so good at this, making drama.
Yeah, because if you search up Genshin Impact, the most.
This is like an art. This is like the greatest art any content creator
Some
could
of
And
have.
that's like.
So's guide
No.
content on everything. Do you think guide tutorial videos are watched more than like movies like Insidious?
No. But why do you think guides specifically for Genshin are popular?
Well, they're guides. Guides are popular for everything.
Alright, I'm going to cut it off right there, because at this point, Tectone does what he does best, and he starts making straw man
Yeah, he
arguments, and by doing
understands.
that, he is pulling up a ton of other videos.
He understands
for other
how
different content.
Tectone
For example,
operates.
one of the examples he does is, oh, this is a guide video on how to
Tectone is such a good troll, dude. I don't know what to say about this because it's likely it's just all fake. Bro, let's not go theory about this. Well, what theory are you talking about? I'm just saying he's so good at just like he's a fucking drama baiter. Oh, you guys are talking to each other. You guys don't care about me anymore. You guys are actually just feeding off of each other in chat. Never mind. I'm just gonna keep watching them.
walk. Everybody knows how to walk, but this video has 500,000 views, so is walking hard? But, you know, we can just completely ignore the fact that there's reasons why people want to look up how to walk, but I digress. So basically what they're doing here is they're trying to say that
Such a pretty
gun videos
boss,
are popular
this
for
thing.
a reason, because
Millennial
Tectone
Pearl
believes that
Seahorse.
nobody is playing the game to do
I think when I was
style-based.
fighting
Nobody's
this, I
playing the
actually
game
needed
to
help
build
from
their
chat
characters,
because I
which
didn't realize I
makes
could
the
destroy
obvious and
the
very
little
clear and
thingies on the
easily
floor.
provable point that, well, if that's the case, Tectone
And I had to
why is
play
the
this
most popular
battle
video
like
guide?
3
And the
times
answer
to
is
figure
quite
it out.
simple, but Tectone can't wrap his head around
If I
it because
figure it out, I mean
wrong.
just doing what
The reason
chat told
why
me to
these are the
do.
most popular videos is because guides are what everybody is looking for because people like to build their characters. But Tectone has backed himself up into a corner here, and he can't help but make pointless arguments. So the second he's contradicted, what does he do? He doesn't acknowledge the fact he's wrong. He changes the topic, and here's the best part. Tectone then tries to claim that these videos getting a lot of views means nothing in regards to how popular they are. But then 10 minutes later, pulls up Blap's channel and says, well, this is story content, and story content is popular, therefore it gets more views, so therefore
I don't
it is
understand
more
how Blop
popular.
is so
But that
popular.
completely
This sounds like such a
contradicts what he
shitty thing
said
to
10
say.
minutes ago, where he's just like, oh, well, do you really
I
think
actually
that YouTube
don't-
views equate to popularity? Which
I've
makes
seen Twitch.
no
I've seen
sense.
Twitch.
It is genuinely
Okay,
one of the
here's something that I've noticed. I've seen Twitch streamers be very popular on stream, but not be very popular on YouTube. But I very rarely see people who are very popular on YouTube, but are not very popular on Twitch. I don't know if that's true, but Twitch is like Bop is massively much more popular on YouTube compared to on Twitch, and I wonder why that is. Maybe it's just because he doesn't stream that much. I don't know. Something I've noticed.
The most frustrating things I
Same. The first time I watched Bop, I didn't even last 1 minute. Like, I'm not saying he's bad.
Because he can't just say,
I'm actually not saying that. I'm just saying that his
TikTok
popularity disparity is very large between Twitch and YouTube, and it's in a direction that is usually not the case whenever I watch other content creators.
you haven't been in the community, and I know your ego is really frail, so you're gonna watch this, so let me just fill you in a little bit of information. Story content does get a lot of views, you're right, but you need to consider two or three things that makes this very important. One thing, a lot of people skip through the story and rewatch it later on YouTube. Do you know why they skip through the story, Tectone? It's very simple. They want to play the game. And what does playing the game require? You need to
be honest, I watched Bob's content so much back in 2021.
Because if you don't, you're going to get one-shot by things in the open world. And I know you wouldn't know anything
I watch
about
Bob's
that because
stream
you
more than I
only
watch
see
his
these
YouTube
characters, so
content.
you don't understand. And I love
Because
that
he
you try
doesn't
to
upload
pretend
at a
like you
pace that I
understand
can.
what the
I
casuals
feel
want
like I can
when you
remember
are
what
the
happened in the last
farthest
stream.
Thing away
Bob
from
is
a
the only
casual.
one
You make
fully
a
recording
point
full
in the
story
live stream
quests, I
that really
think. Yeah,
fucking
that's
pissed me off.
maybe.
It's just like,
I don't know.
oh,
I
all
think
the
Dish
people
does that as
play these
well.
Games are children that have a ton of free time. They're
Ooh, full
casual
screen.
players.
This
That's
is the only
main
time I will
audience.
ever
They're
see that
children,
loading screen in
which,
full screen.
by the way, untrue, completely untrue. And there's a lot of reasons why, but the main reason is it's a gotcha game.
These bishops, I'm not gonna lie.
Children over adults
People
because children
were
don't have
kind of
control over their
disappointed by how
adults, but
easy these things
also,
were when
you
they first
saying
came
that
out.
contradicts yourself earlier
Compared to
in the
how
stream,
cool
where you
they
talked
look,
about
they're
how
probably one of the
Genshin
easiest
appeals
enemies
to the
ever.
casual audience and the casual gamers, and that these casual gamers don't want to have to work for 20, 30, 40, 50,
You don't like
60
edited
hours a
story
week
content?
and then come home and play Spiral
I do,
Abyss,
but
and that Flip
not that
wouldn't
much.
understand anything about that because
I
he's
still
a
watch him
full-time student.
till this day, but I
Texan,
kind of always pending his
How would
video
you
and say maybe
understand
later.
anything about that either? Have been streaming this.
Because it's a sin that I also have, which is that my upload schedule is just completely borked. Like this game, I plan to release another review for Shinzo Lofu 2 days after this one. And what did I do? I made a fucking video about Genshin conventions. Why? Because I don't know. Because it struck me as something that I should cover. And now I'm playing the fucking video game that I'm supposed to be making a video about. And it's not procrastinating exactly, but it is, it has kind of ruined my schedule.
For 5
Not Dish.
hours.
Dish
At the
YouTube only
peak
has
of your
leftovers,
Genshin
I think.
Impact streaming career,
Interesting.
You streamed for 7 hours a day. On top of that, get paid to play the game. You are the furthest thing away from casual ever, and you wail on top of that. So don't sit
I
here
wouldn't
and
say-
pretend like you're
okay,
some
that's
high
true.
horse and the Massier.
The thing about Tectone is that whenever he's playing the game, he just like pads it out with everything else. He watches TikTok, he watches YouTube, he watches Twitch. He does a lot of things between gameplay, right? It's like he does one quest, or not even one quest. He does like a quarter of a quest, and then he goes off to watch Twitch or TikTok with his fans, and then he comes back to do the quest like 2 hours later. So you could realistically call him a casual player, you know?
But what is and is not casual when you are the furthest thing away from it? And it would be one thing if you were just saying it and you were wrong, but you are just so confidently ignorant. It is genuinely painful to listen to. And the whole time you're having this conversation, you have this real smug, got him, just face on. But like anybody who even thinks for 30 seconds about what you are saying falls apart instantly.
Oh, I'm not saying that the video wasn't well made. But what I'm saying is that I don't think that you can feign accountability and say that this content, probably isn't the most positive thing out there. When presenting your opinions as opposition rather than just stating them as your own is probably a little bit more productive.
I understood none of that.
Because, like, out of curiosity, why do you feel the need that
Maybe
you
I'm
have
just
to,
dumb.
instead of just saying, here's what I think, you have to say, this person's wrong. This is what's right.
I think what makes people hate Tectone is because Tectone always say Genshin is a taller
A
game,
little bit of history, Texan. I watched you.
while most or maybe some people like me still can't 36 star this. You can't 36 star the Abyss till this day. Well, you're probably free to play. That's normal. Like, I'll be honest, I've never seen anybody like not like professional gamers. Like Sevi, I would consider like There is no. I've never seen a casual player 36 star the Spiral Abyss free to play. Never. Not to this day. Nuh-uh. Nada. Necrit, he eventually spent money on the game, right? I think he bought Welkin's Moon and then he spent like a couple $100. Zepla doesn't even try the Abyss. So in terms of popular streamers, the ones who are casual, none of them have 36 starred from what I've noticed. You either gotta spend money or you gotta no life it. That's like the worst combination for FTP players to sympathize with someone who is casual and also a whale. Yeah, it's another world. It's like you gotta understand these players don't exist in the same world. Although to be fair, that's what Hoyoverse wants to happen, for you to like inhabit the same world so that you feel compelled to pull for characters. Techno is not a theory type, and he spent too much in Genshin Impact. I'm not free to play though. I already spent 1,000 rupiah, 1 million rupiah Indonesian currency in this game. What is 1 million rupiah though? What? How much is 1 million rupiah? 1 million rupiah to CAD. $86, that's nothing, dude. You spent $86 Canadian on Genshin, that's nothing. Like, what does that get you? Like, what the fuck does 86 Canadian dollars get you? Like 10 poles? Dude, that's nothing. That's not even like what is that? Let me check. Go to exchange, go to Neric pouch, $80. So that's 20 poles. That's literally 20 to no. Wait, that's 40 poles. That's not even a 5-star. It's still a big number in my country. Yes, I know it's a big number. It's a big number in terms of how much you're spending relative to how much wealth you have. But in terms of overall progress in the game, 40 poles or 1 million rupiah is nothing. $87 Canadian dollars is nothing in Genshin Impact. It's nothing. It's not even half of a 5-star. Because pity is 90, right? Hard pity is 90. So it's less than a 5-star. It's less than half a 5-star. It doesn't make any difference in terms of progression. You would probably do better if you just religiously played the game, more so than if you spent 1 million rupiah. If you convert that to Welcome, that's a lot. Yeah, but that's not the same thing, because if you buy Welcome, you're limited by time. You have to log in every single day. You have to wait until you finish all of the Welcome. Like 1 million rupiah is how many Welcome's Moon? That's a lot of Welcome's Moon. So that's literally like years worth of Welcome's Moon. Years worth. Genshin Impact is expensive, to be honest. I disagree. Genshin Impact is not expensive. Relative to other franchises, relative to other IPs. If you spent the same amount of time you played Genshin Impact on World of Warcraft, you would spend more money. I actually calculated this. If you spent the same amount of time playing World of Warcraft every single year, religiously, all the time, you would actually have to spend more money on World of Warcraft, because you have to buy an expansion, you have to pay a subscription fee, you have to buy, yeah, actually that's it. You have to buy the base game. So there's like 3 different things you have to pay for, and 2 different things that you have to pay for over the course of the entire time you're playing the game. That's a lot of money. Yeah, I guess, especially the one on topic right now spent tens of thousands. And there is always the choice to not spend any money on this game. So the minimum amount that you have to spend to have fun in this game is nothing. Except for the device that you played it on, of course.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm still free to play both in Genshin and Search. Yeah, and I believe that Litty City is also free to play.
Yep.
I watched you. I watched.
Genshin isn't expensive. It is expensive if you want everything. If you want specific things in this game, it can be expensive. If you want more things than the free to play experience allows you to, it's like Genshin Impact actually locks very few things behind money, right? What exactly is it that you can get in Genshin Impact that nobody else can get unless you spend money? The only things in this game that are like that are skins. Skins are the only things you cannot get. Also, pay-to-win weapons. But the pay-to-win weapons are not, they're okay, but they're not like the best things ever. There are free-to-play weapons that are just as good, like the Fab Swords and Sacrificial Swords and whatever that. So everybody can just pull for the same characters. There's no character that you can't get by just being lucky. Although, to be fair, the amount of luck you would have to get to to get to that point is substantial. But essentially, as long as you save long enough, you will get the same things as any pay-to-win player. You can even get there. If you played from the very beginning, there's actually even a good chance that you can actually get a C6 if you just very dedicatedly pull for the same character over and over again. What about battle pass weapons? They're nothing. I don't even use battle pass weapons anymore. Most of the battle pass weapons I have are complete dog shit. There's like 2 good battle pass weapons before they added 5 more weapons to the list.
Biggest crazy.
Well, if you compare to FGO, from what I've heard, FGO and other gacha games outside of Hoyoverse are actually even worse. The only gacha game I've ever played outside of Hoyoverse games is Arc Knights, and it felt like it took forever. I was not bothered by the pull rate for Arc Knights. I was bothered by how long it took to level up a fucking character. It took forever. Yeah, that's the difference between mindsets then. For me, who spend a lot of time on gacha games, I know when I can get a character. But you know what, Bench? I spent those money for R5 deathmatch for myself, but after R5ing my deathmatch, I suddenly got PJWS. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, well, at least you got a deathmatch, right? But because the primordial wing spear is not actually money locked, it's not like pay gated. You can actually just get lucky and get it. Which is why, ultimately, Genshin Impact is an experience that could be fully enjoyed free-to-play. FGO is worse than Genshin in terms of pulling for characters. Take it from a 6-year-old FGO JP player. You don't need from very beginning. I've saved 8 months and got a C6 R1 Novelette. Jesus Christ. That's some dedication. I wish I could do that.
The time. You guys were saying stuff like build physical official.
I probably get mad and just...
Where did I say build physical
I
official?
I said you and Emtash.
So when did I say that?
I mean, you didn't specifically say that, but I'm trying to.
So I didn't say that. Okay.
Okay, sure. What I'm trying to say is that
FGO does have a pity system now, I believe, but it's very bad. From what I've heard. Jesus Christ, I need to say it. I need to say, stop saying from what I've heard.
And that's like resin or resources that I can't get back, right?
Right. So I want to make this very clear.
Dude, I tried playing FGO, but do you know what happened? The engine that game runs on, or whatever, like the source code that is built on, is so bad that during the loading screen, I actually thought my phone actually fell asleep during the loading screen. And I was so confused because it was just a black screen the entire time. And I was like tapping away at my phone thinking, what the fuck is going on? And eventually it dawned on me that I had to unlock my phone because it had locked itself during the loading screen. It's so slow, it's so bad. And I tried to pull in that game, and it seems like it's gonna break at any moment, seriously. Lots of old gachas do not have pity.
Your argument was brought up by saying that I said something wrong that I didn't say.
I didn't say you said. I said you and Emtash.
Uh-huh. Go ahead. Finish the sentence.
I'm just trying to say that when you say certain things,
do you know what you and Adolf Hitler said?
What the fuck?
What?
See, here's the thing. You didn't say what Adolf Hitler said. Do you see?
See what I mean? He's just such a masturbator. It's insane.
You see how that's a dangerous thing to say?
I just wanted to include this minor clip because I feel like it does 2 things.
Like, come on, you can't even take that seriously. He's literally just like memeing. He's just like trolling at maximum level. His troll level is off the fucking charts. If he had a Super Saiyan form, it would be a troll. It would just be a troll with like golden hair growing out of his like entire body.
One, it definitely showcases that common argument on.
Yeah, I've seen Tectone's like Summoner War. I actually went back and watched. I actually went to Tectone's channel once, and then scrolled through all of his videos, and I saw Summoner's War at the very end somewhere. I don't know if he's ever deleted some of his videos. I'm sure he has, but if you go all the way down, this would probably take years. But he has Summoner's War at the very bottom, and then there's like Arc Knight stuff.
A higher likelihood that Hitler will be mentioned, and secondly, it just goes to show how frequently Tectone is twisting what this man says.
I only know him as an Arc Knights player when I was still playing Arc Knights. Arc Knights is a great game. I want to get back into it.
Play out in its entirety.
I want to get back into Arc Knights, but my old account got deleted because it was linked to my Twitter account. My Twitter account got deleted, so now I don't have a Salter, I guess. Salter. I don't know what Cipher. I don't know what her name is, but she was one of the most broken units in the game at the time, and I feel like kind of tilted that I don't have her anymore. Yeah, I thought Summoner's War was that game that you had to spend like hundreds of thousands of dollars on. Surtur, yes, Surtur. She was the greatest. No banner, no pity. I heard somewhere that you had to spend like hundreds of thousands of dollars on Summoner's War to be competitive. I might have heard wrong. I don't know. It's not important because nobody. Do people still care about Summoner's War at this point? I don't know.
That, but this is probably the most painful one.
So it's not a joke.
I'm trying to say that the presentation is so extreme. You can make the argument.
YouTube Premium, no thanks.
I can't make that argument because I have a fucking brain.
I can what?
So no, I wouldn't make that fucking argument.
Okay, wait. So you are the. But this sounds mean if I say. I don't want to say it because it's gonna sound mean.
That's okay. I mean, your channel's kind of dedicated to shitting on other content creators. You can pretty much.
But when I do that, it's like I'm playing it up so much, but I'm like actually talking to you now, so I'd feel bad if I say it.
I mean, let's be real. I mean, the comments that are going on your channel, you can't really like feign.
Oh my god.
You can't really. I mean, you can't feign accountability. Like the accounts you let on your, or the comments you let on your videos are pretty insane.
Do I just delete them then?
That's what I do. If anybody shit talks any of my friends in my comments or my chat, I get that shit moderated as much as I can.
You're not my friend.
Top 40 highest earning gacha
I'm
games every
very
month.
aware.
Just not sure when the top 40.
No, I like you, dude, but I'm saying.
But that's like saying top 40 anything is just, I don't know.
Like if you go to your recent video, do you know how many?
Like if
people-
somebody put me on a top 40 list of content creators, I would actually feel sad. You know what I mean? Like yes, that means I'm somebody, but it means I'm not actually somebody. It just means I'm shit. If I'm on a top 40 list of anything, except for maybe like top 40 list of most richest people on the earth, maybe that would mean something. But yeah.
delete those comments.
Oh no, I did that because I don't like you, right? Because you made this video on me that like kind of caused me a lot of issues for no reason.
If you're in the top 40 list, you're in the same category of fucking Tower Fantasy, right? You're in the same category as Tower Fantasy. That's not a good place you want to be. You want to be in the top 10, maybe top 5. Ideally in the top 8. Because top 8 is when you can feel like you're respectable. But if you're in the top 40, then you might as well not be on the list. It would probably give you more pride if you weren't on the list. If you could just claim that you're some sort of indie company game, that would probably be better for you and your image.
A lot of issues.
Yeah.
I mean, I apologize if I did. That wasn't my intention.
What was the intention?
My intention is to say, do you think I hate you?
Is YouTube session still going on? That depends. I'm watching Tectone. No. I'm not watching Tectone. I'm watching Soul watch Tectone, watch Flip, I think. And they're talking to each other, so technically they're not watching each other. They're just talking to each other.
Oh my god, you're beautiful.
It's not that bad.
No, but I'm just trying to say, no, because
Even though I kind of got confused there for a second.
okay, I make my videos basically. Did my mic just cut out?
No, you're good. But
Okay, I make my videos
what do you think making the video the king of misconceptions called crime scene do not cross, putting a clown
3
nose on
layers
my
of
face,
meta. I don't know
being a
how many
clown of
layers
the
of meta
Genshin
that
Impact
is.
community,
Wait,
second
wait,
Pokemon.
But the end game is to have so many layers of meta that
exaggeration that is.
nobody can figure out what exactly you're watching.
It's like it's I'm the joke in the video is that I'm taking it so seriously when it's just a Genshin take. It's not that deep.
Oh, so these are just jokes.
Okay, no. I'm saying the actual when I'm actually criticizing your takes and talking about them, that's like serious. I'm trying to like a serious criticism. I play it up so much, like the point of absolute. I say in the video for
Human
the offenses
sensitive.
you made to the
You
meta and
don't
the
say that, that's-
communities. How do you hear that and not break out into laughter? Like,
I guess the delivery.
That
was-
actually makes a lot of sense if you
okay,
think about it
I don't even like my
metaphorically.
Genshin courts.
Like a human centipede
If you look
and
at my
YouTube
more
seption, just streamerception.
Because I just
But
basically-
You're just
this-
shitting
but
each
this
other's-
video is just a joke.
You're just kind of shitting each other's
when I
mouths
call you like a, when
and
I have-
feeding off of each
If,
other's
if it's
shit.
just a joke, then we're chilling.
Yo, look, Mileto, welcome back. We're still watching.
Yeah, no. If this video
We're still
was
watching
just a
this.
joke,
It's human centipede because everyone has their head up there's someone else's
Again, I'm trying to
ass.
say like I'm trying to actually pick up what your takes, but I'm doing it to like such an absurd degree.
Had a conversation with my mother.
I think
Nice.
that is supposed to be fun. Like, a lot of people think that's funny.
yeah, I know, man.
But I'm not. I don't. I don't get it.
My mom
the
is
point of
probably
my videos is
upstairs
just to
watching
basically say
Palestine
you
news.
At the end of the day,
Because
So-
Tectone's not a reliable source of information.
do you think you're a reliable source of information?
Do you think Sekapoko is? Do you think you are?
Some of my takes are true.
Okay.
This just looks like somebody who's bullying another kid.
I remember Jason watched one of my videos. He
It's
thought
so,
some bad
it's
Genshin
so
names.
cringe. Like,
The Genshin
I want to believe that this is somehow scripted and that they're just kind of like memeing off of each other, and it's like some kind of ploy to like give each other more views. But I don't think that's what's happening. I think it's probably just like I used to think everything was just a ploy. It's just that everybody had to like scratch your back, I scratch your back, you scratch my back, kind of ploy in the background. This whole conspiracy thing. But after the Asu thing, I think it's probably not the case. I think it might just be Tectone being a very aggro troll. It seems to be the more likely case rather than everything being scripted.
Meta isn't objective. A lot of people.
Because I view all of this as kind of like live action TV, right? That's essentially what it is. Twitch is live action TV incarnate. That's why I don't watch it as much anymore. Like, I still watch it sometimes, but a very select few people. Zach Roar, I still sometimes watch. Who else do I watch? Not really. Tenha sometimes. Wop sometimes. Zepla sometimes. Necrid. I watch like Zepla and Necrid a lot, but that's basically it. And they very rarely communicate with other like streamers on Twitch. That's what I can see why you don't like YouTubeception, because it's just nonsense. Well, like,
with each other, even if they're crafting communities.
So when you watched my video and it was
If I ever have to-
funny that you were
if I ever have to communicate with
What was
another
the,
fucking
what was the
streamer
funny
to
part?
make content, I might as well just quit
When you
YouTube.
called me a virgin, and then when you called me fat and
Oh, have you had sex before?
No, I'm a virgin. I'm 18. Dude, I was 17 when I made the video, dude.
Okay. Sick. I mean, it's okay. I mean, you're young. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see how you wouldn't understand how these type of videos are like defamatory. Now, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with those. I make those videos all the time too. But at least you have to own the fact that content is incredibly toxic. You can't just say, "Oh, it's just jokes." It's like, I mean, for example, I shit on people. I know I'm an asshole. I get that I'm a fucked up dude. I get that shit, right?
I love the start of this clip. I love how he immediately gets aggressive and just like, oh, your whole channel is dedicated to shitting on other content creators. That's all you do. All you do is trash on other content creators. He didn't trash on you. That never happened. You didn't even watch the video. He said objective facts. He proved you wrong. And you got your feelings hurt because some guy with 4,000 subscribers made a video on the internet that you didn't agree with. And then you go on this really
I don't know
long
who I
rant
could
about
call
how he was letting these
Bear listening.
comments fester in his
Tectone
YouTube
streaming
section.
for 2 hours.
Brother,
My ears are graining.
not sure if you know
The
this.
truth is, a lot of people can stand it because he has like 8,000 concurrent viewers sometimes. It's more like 6,000, like 4,000 to 6,000 most times, but I've seen him go up to like 8,000. Now, you should try to go through with it if you want to grow your channel, but if you don't care about that much, just do what you want. That's true. I'm doing this because I don't want to communicate with other people. If I did, I would just go outside and like talk to people and like make money or like make more money that way or something. Yeah.
But most YouTubers don't delete comments that they disagree with. I know you do that because you have this fragile ego and you just can't handle it. When
Maybe
somebody says
I
something
could
bad
be
about
part
you,
of
but most people
I'd like to
never-
be part of a podcast for Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail one day. That is something I'm thinking about. I want to like talk about the game, but not about drama.
comment section are not going out of their way to delete comments just because they said something they didn't like. And I think that says a lot about you as a person when you have your whole comment section moderated because you don't like what people say about you.
Certified
But even if we
Asmongold
ignore
race.
that point,
Jesus
the fact that
Christ.
you feel the need to harp on it and try to make it out like his content is so toxic and just unsalvageable because he made one
Like, is that some kind of any subjects in particular? Just like, I don't know. I've been listening to a bunch of like Genshin and Honkai Star Rail podcasts. The Resonance, I forgot the name, but there's a Trailblazer. I think it's called the Trailblaze podcast or something. I've been listening to those podcasts. I enjoy them very much, and maybe one day I will be part of something similar. Hopefully, one day. And they just talk about the game. The closest I can think of the theory crafting like KQM holds every now and then. I'll listen to. I don't know. Maybe I'll go to community posts one of these days and I'll list out some of the things I listen to and give you guys some suggestions on what I'm thinking about. But Asmongold race, what do you mean? I think, is it really that controversial to say that a lot of content creators got into it because they don't actually want to like communicate that much with other people in real life? Like, I'm not saying that you don't. I'm not saying like you're antisocial, but it's true that a lot of people just stay inside. Like, realistically, if you're a serious content creator and you're a streamer, and then you stream like 8 hours a day consistently, like, what are you doing with your life? You're just staying inside all day. And what opportunity do you have to communicate with other people besides online? You're basically dedicating yourself to a life of perpetual, like, not loneliness, but like seclusion. And that will affect how you think and your ability to communicate with other people at some point. It's like the perpetually online insult, but doesn't that kind of describe streamers?
Video talking about meta because you have trash meta takes doesn't mean he's toxic. He didn't say anything hurtful or insulting or mean or defamatory. All he said was that your opinion on the game is not objective fact, and then he proved you wrong, and you got butthurt about it and decided to react to him on live stream. Also, just want to throw this out there, comment section has nothing to do with a person. I can't control what people put in the comment section.
Those people who like watching live streams so much are mostly introvert people too.
To that standard, then Tectone and I would
That's
like
true.
to hold you to that standard too. Do you remember Jinjinx and Tuner? Do you remember how you actively shit on Jinjinx and Tuner all the time?
Not
And
all
then they
streamers
harassed
are
Jinjinx and Tuner,
introverts,
and you
but
said that you
I would
weren't
say that
responsible for them because that community
maybe
didn't
not. I
represent
wouldn't
you?
even know
I find that
if the
very
mass
ironic,
majority of
because as we'll show in a later
stream
clip,
watchers are introverts.
you
I can't
make
make
the
a judgment
same
call
point
on that.
against
I don't
Flip,
know.
saying
I don't
that
have the
his comment
statistics.
section
I don't
of
know
people that
who
he
exactly
made
watches
hurt
what.
you financially and socially. Dude, cry me a river. You are a multi-million.
Even if they make it their living, even if they make it their living, like, does that really affect what they do on an average? Because a serious streamer who is planning on making streaming or content creation their job is going to be doing the exact same shit as someone who already made it their job, which is that they just stream all day along, every single fucking day. They're having the exact same experience if they treat it as their job or their potential future job. I haven't gotten to that point yet, by the way. Like, I'm not streaming all day every day. I'm not making content all day every day. I still want to take some time off and just like do some of my other stuff.
Dollar YouTuber that plays video games for a living, and you are out here complaining and calling just absolute contradictions on Flip because he hurt your feelings. And he didn't even do anything. His comment section did. By the way, just something I'd like to throw out, you'll notice as he's scrolling through the live stream, he has disliked comments on the video, meaning he watched the video before, disliked the comments that he didn't agree with, and then showed it later on stream. But, okay, again, we're just getting off track. The comment section is the only proof Tectone ever supplies that Flip caused him any sort of harm. The comment section does not represent what Flip said. And Tectone, you know that. You just know that you have nothing else. It is all you have. And the most painful part is your chat is agreeing with you because they're just a bunch of cock gobblers that just want to worship you for what.
See, one of you guys asked, who can stand watching Tectone for more than a couple of minutes? Well, a whole bunch of his fans. So you know that it's not even just Tectone. It's just like any large streamer. If they go to the content of any like other smaller streamer and then they have some kind of spat, if they have some kind of disapproval, then the smaller content creator gets shat on. It's just how it is. And that's why, like, when I first saw the Asmongold thing, I was like, okay, how do I respond to this? And then it's overwhelmingly positive, but I was lucky that that's how it happened. I can only imagine if like someone's first experience with a larger content creator is like with Tectone and it's a negative experience. What happens then? You're probably feeling like you might as well just end your entire YouTube presence at that point. The dark side of the parasocial relationship, yeah.
Whatever reason. Damn, man, I'm starting to see
Might as well
why
just
your
end your
wife
YouTube career.
divorced you. That's crazy. What's even crazier is I guarantee you that
When you
you're
see,
gonna
like,
take
a
that
bajillion
one
people in
comment I
your
said about
comments
how your
saying
wife
your
divorced
shit.
you, and you're gonna use that as the backbone of some argument about how I bullied you and said bad things about you, and you're just gonna completely ignore everything else in the video. But I'm ready for that, because you're really good at doing that. But that's enough whining. Let's move on to the final clip, and this one is a real doozy.
Make a video, if I add memes to it, if I say I'm the judge of the Genshin court, if I add
Then again,
pieces
I'm
of
old. I'm
evidence,
30 years old,
if
by
I
the
give
way.
you a
Are you older than
punishment you have
that?
to go study quadratic graphs. Do you not see the point of absolute absurdity?
I think Lily City is around my age.
So it is just a joke.
Maybe
video.
slightly
So
younger
you think
or
that my
older, I
takes
don't
are
know.
good?
I don't know. I don't think
The vast majority of my viewers is actually
So it's
over
not
high
a-
school age.
I'm trying to
Like
say
most
that
of
the
you guys
presentation
are
is so
in your post-high
extreme,
school university age,
just to like
and immediately
Right.
immediate post-university age.
If I were to take someone's mom, put him in a clown circus, have all the clowns beat her to death with toy rubber bats,
What?
and then being said,
I'm not beating you to
"Oh,
death."
it's just a joke. It's funny. Look at the clowns." Well, the reality is my mom's still dead.
She's
Do
1
you
year
think
younger.
me insulting,
I don't
like,
know.
saying
I don't
Genshin
keep
fans
count.
aren't good is- Does that hurt you?
Do you
Think
think
seriously?
that when my livelihood was to make money off of YouTube, do you think when I was $1.1 million in debt, do you think that when the entire Genshin community was shitting on me, do you think me saying, "Oh great, another dickhead made a video on me. I can't wait to deal with the backlash," when I had no money, when I was about to lose my house, what do you think that was going to do? You can paint it any way that you want. You can say, "Look at how much of a silly Billy I was being." The reality is you caused a lot of damage. I've caused a lot of damage. I'm just asking you to own that and not dismiss that as, "I'm just a silly Willy."
Billy Willy.
So I
Where does he get these terms
using your
from?
point, I caused damage to you.
I want to see a visualization of Tectone's internal vocabulary. Like, just give me a what is his thesaurus in his head? By the way, I had to bear Tectone barfing often in his streams. To be fair, I kind of like burp a lot too. I burp, I like fart, although you probably can't hear my farts. From kids too? What do you mean from kids too? I mean, I'm doing the same. I'm working a back office job for 8 hours before COVID hit. Now it became a work from home job with only 1 day of going to the office, they have another 8 hours to do something else. It feels like a lot of people can work from home now. Yeah. I think there's not that much like appreciable difference between working from home versus like a streamer job at this point. Like I say that I don't go outside anymore, but realistically, as somebody who is working an 8 to 9 job, like 8 to 5 job, just working from home, is that appreciably different from what a streamer is doing? I don't really think so, especially when you're online all the time and then you have to communicate with other people with like meetings and shit. It's not that appreciably different, like in terms of social interactions. Your barfing doesn't compare with Tectone's. That's true. My barfing is usually just acidic reflux, and then I feel weird because it's like I just got like sour candy in my throat, but it's actually not. It's just acid. Anyways,
Is there proof of that?
he sounds so confused. Flip is like, what is this guy doing here 2 years after I made a video? Why is he?
Oh, is this the
What is
comment
wrong
saying
with
it's
this
not good
person?
enough? Because you can just read the comments and people will say, "I will never watch Tectone."
In this clip, we see the wild Tectone doing the thing that he does best. playing the victim. He tries to say that Flip made those videos, and Flip describes them as they are objectively true things, that he is talking about Tectone's bad takes, but he presents them in a joking fashion. Therefore, his audience going after him out of pure hatred is not possible. To which Tectone responds with, "Oh, it was a joke video?" Ignoring the whole point and saying, well, if it was a joke video, then you must think my takes are good. And that statement alone puts us into the weeds of the situation. Now we understand what this whole stream was about. It was never about talking about meta, if it wasn't very obvious. He wanted to stroke his ego. Bro goes on a whole rampage about how the entire Genshin community is against me. And I was $1.1 million in debt, and all this, that, and the third. Like, that's Flip's fault, buddy. You put yourself
The entire time I'm listening to Tectone, I'm just wondering, what does this have to do with anything? Like, what is the point of this? And the fact is, it has nothing to do with anything. That's why it's funny, because he's just like, he's mouthing off at Flip, whereas Flip is just so confused at what is going on. And it's extremely toxic because Flip is the one who is getting the short end of the stick, but Tectone is just a masturbator. Parasocial dystopia, man, techie. Yeah, it's no different at all. We do Zoom meetings. Oh my god, Zoom. Yeah. There were some... when I was in a Zoom meeting for university during COVID, by the way. During COVID, I saw that one of the presenters who was doing a presentation for his project actually had Genshin Impact on while he was doing the presentation. It was so funny. I was just like, so how much money did you guys spend? And I was like, and he answered like $300. Good times, just bonding over Genshin. You can't reason with anyone like that. He just plays chess like a pigeon. Bro brought his trauma and like Flip put him in the situation. Yeah. Trauma dumping. He's trauma dumping on some random person on the internet.
In debt. The entire Genshin community hates you, if you think about it consistently, for a reason. And this video, this clip right here is a great example of why they hate you. You have no points against what Flip said in his video. So instead of addressing that and admitting you were wrong, you just try to guilt trip him into an apology that you didn't even deserve. He didn't do anything to you. So basically, I'm on Flip's side. I don't really have much else to add. You can go watch stream for yourself, make your own opinion. This frustrates me, and I'm done talking about it. Tectone, I sentence you to life in prison. Alright, that is my jury. Like the video if you like it, dislike it if you dislike it. I'm gonna go do anything else right now. That's about it.
What the shit? Imagine a grown man crying and groveling about his finances being screwed by a 17-year-old guy shitposting. I'm more impressed that he's like a 17-year-old guy. I'll be honest, when I was a 17-year-old kid, I was like a complete dipshit. I don't even know how the internet worked for the most part. Like I got internet, like good internet, very late in my life. I didn't get a PC that could run video games until I was like 14 years old. So I was very late to internet culture. Although I would say I was also very early because some of you guys are like half my age. I'll be honest. So I hope you and Dictome Internet Blood sports it out in real time soon. Lol. That would be fun as hell, brother. Blood sports it out in real time. I guess that's a way of describing it. I just want to say I love watching you and Flip's content ever since I discovered you guys. Since I started playing Genshin recently, the past few weeks after quitting the game for about a year. I used to watch Tectone when I first started playing the game, but it was absolutely disgusting to see the way he was acting towards Flip. Seeing him just defend and stroking his ego while just dumping on other people who make good points that he is wrong about certain things. At least a good majority of people got to hate how Tectone consistently insists Genshin is a casual, easy game when you got to grind really hard to develop your characters, watch guys to learn. Yeah, this is something I agree with. The game is, I would say, still easy, but it's very easy in a very specific way where you don't actually finish Spiral Abyss Floor 12 unless you build your characters in very specific ways and pull for very specific characters, because Floor 12 is getting to the point of power creep where, you know, if you're not in the very early patches of a new patch cycle, you're going to get fucked over by something like the Consecrated Beast, which I believe will be replicated in the later patches for Fontaine. Blah, blah, blah. At least a good majority of people got to hate how Tectone constantly insists Genshin is a casual, easy game when you got to grind really hard to develop your characters and watch guides to learn how to optional use and optimize the character to maximize damage output. It's like he is dismissing all the hard work players put into being good at the game, especially when Tectone. I'm not good at the game, I'll admit that. Especially when Tectone just wheels on stuff to just easily. How many hundreds of $1,000s has he dumped in his account? He had to do the latest Spiral Abyss, which was like one of the easiest ones we've had in the past like half year. And he had to do it like twice. Curb Stomp Spiral Abyss, which isn't scaled to C6 and R5 characters who are decently built. You can definitely beat Spiral Abyss as a free-to-play or low spender with characters that are C0 5 stars and C6 4 stars that are fully optimized, but you still have to invest a crap ton of time into building your team and understanding the game. Last thing I want to say is that I look forward to seeing more videos from you and Flip. Would love to see a collab between you guys one day whenever it's talking about meta, content creators, etc. I just want to let you know I appreciate your videos. Special wishes from fan. Couldn't afford it for a long time and didn't use it for anything else other than downloading games for a while. Couldn't. I only got on the internet at like 15 or 16. Oh my god, that's even later than me because you're younger than me. I'm probably older than you though, haha. I'm 30. And I'll just leave it at that. Okay, back to my game. Back to my grinding away at... I should probably leave it at 8. Maybe, okay, I'll go to 10. Well, let's try this again. Second run. Swarm Disaster. What can I do to improve my... Let me see. Can I level anything up? I level up Bronia's light cone a bit. Can I do anything with this? No. Jesus Christ. Do I have any resin or fuel? No. I do have a bunch of these though. Loosen Afterglow. Oh, I can superimpose the thingy, mabob. I forgot. Let me go over here. I'm 23 years old. Nice. Oh shit, I'm 29. How a big... Yeah, no, don't call me that.
你要进入忘却之庭吗？
That's cringe. I'm no one's big bro. I can't even take care of myself. Bench Boomer and his Boomer audience. Yeah, it's really funny because when I was watching Asmongold react to my content, like a bunch of people in chat said that I was a Zoomer because I didn't know a whole bunch of like gaming stuff. I didn't speak very authoritatively about a bunch of gaming stuff like World of Warcraft and that. But here's the thing. I didn't get a gaming PC until I was... No, not even a gaming PC. A PC that could run games until I was 14 years old. And I couldn't afford to play subscription games until I was around the time I was 24. Because I just didn't have any money. I didn't get my first job until I was like, what? Okay, I picked blueberries when I was a kid, but that doesn't count as a job. I made like $100 picking blueberries when I was a kid. But then I became a dishwasher at around like, what, 17, 18 years of age. And then I became like an assistant in a bakery. So by the time I could actually like pay for a subscription game, I was around 24 years of age, 24 years old. So a lot of games that people, you know, MMOs, I just kind of missed out on. The MMOs I played were like the Old Republic, Star Wars, and Guild Wars 2 because I only had to pay for those once. And then Star Wars The Old Republic I eventually fell off of as well because I also had to pay a subscription. That's why I value Genshin and Genshin Impact and these free-to-play games so much. Even though I do spend money on them, it is entirely optional. And there's a good chance, like, I'll be honest, I love these games because they're so easy to get into. If I was to play an MMO as my main game, imagine how hard of a time I would have playing that game in Taiwan. Whereas in Genshin Impact, even with like 300, 400 ping, I was able to complete Spiral Abyss with the assets that I had. And I could just log in every day, do my dailies, get out. And I even had my Welcome's Moon and Battle Pass on, even though I couldn't access my... I had a hard time accessing my funds in Canada because they had to like do all this like verification shit. So I could just go for a time without paying anything and I could still play the game and access all the new content. You can't do that with an MMO that traditionally you have to pay money for. So I very much still disagree with the idea that Genshin Impact and Honkai Star and all these other gacha games are free-to-play unfriendly. Because at the very end, of the day, you can still play them free to play. Yes, all you need is internet to play the game. Yeah. Like 300, 400 ping is impossible to play an MMO. You can't play a fucking FPS game on 300, 400 ping. Genshin Impact is just easy enough that it is still possible. I'm 5 years younger than you. A lot of people most people on my chat are younger than me. Because you guys want to see what my demographics is like. It's probably kind of skewed because of Asmongold, but if you go to my analytics and go to audience, 30% of my audience is female, 70% of my audience is male, 57% of you guys are in the post-high school age, the university age, essentially. You guys are 57% of you, more than half of you are in your university age, and there is like 40% of my audience who are past university, in the immediate post-university age. And there is like a little small tidbit of you guys who are actually in your 35 to 44-year-old age range, which is insane because that's more people than there are kids. I got into internet pretty early in life, but I guess I was only lucky because my friends... It's much easier to have like internet now because I was born at a time when my neighborhood in Taiwan didn't even have like... They didn't even have... Not everybody had TVs. Like that was the kind of technological era that we were in. We had cassette tapes. We had TVs. We didn't even have cable. Like having cable... having cable TV was a luxury when I was a kid. So we just grew up in a different time. We didn't have all this like free anime that you can just stream off of the internet. You can watch literally anything by torrenting. You can play any game. Oh my god, the day that I discovered torrenting when I got my first gaming PC, holy shit, that was like a mind-breaking. I think the first game I played was Spore that I torrented. I probably shouldn't be seeing that on stream, but whatever. It's been a long time since Spore came out. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna get sued. Oh yeah. Cable is also another monthly bill. Yeah, we don't have cable anymore here. I mean, there's still cable TV, but we don't pay for it because why would we? So I'm not a boomer, but I'm actually more near Asmongold's age than you guys are probably. Okay, I need to buy one of these so that I can superimpose it. And I think what else do I need? Okay, I'll just save this for now. Okay, I think I might buy.
你要进入忘却之庭吗？
Shop. Get one of these. For Mata. Or by Kafka. Superimpose. I don't even know what this does. 16. 16 energy, 14 energy. Okay, that's something. Where's my Kafka? Superimposition 2 to 3. Nice. I didn't even have cable TP until my teenage years. Nice. You probably saved your eyes a bit that way. I'm 26. I remember when I was 22. Time flies. Yeah, I don't know where my time went between 25 to 30. It just felt like yesterday that I was 25, and now I'm like an old guy. Jesus Christ. Another 10 years and I'll be 40. This is so sad. It makes me so like anxious, to be honest. Okay, let's go back to similar universe. Didn't have internet or cable TV until I was 16. Oh my god. You guys had it worse than I did. I remember the first game I played. What was the first what was the first game I played on PC? I think it was Pokemon Yellow. It was either Pokemon Red or Blue. And it was like a cracked game that my cousin installed on my PC for me. And I didn't know that it was the same game that other people played on their Game Boy because I just didn't make the connection. I was actually too dumb to understand that I was playing the same game. And I couldn't get past it too because I couldn't read Chinese and the game was in Chinese at the time. And then he switched it to English. And guess what? I didn't understand English either. So I couldn't get past the place where you were supposed to talk to Dr. Oak. And then you were supposed to go to the left-hand lane so that you could find Gary and then come back to Dr. Oak and then you could get past the fucking corridor. I never got past that part for like 2 years and then went back and played the game again. I understood what to do. We never had cable. I just go to my friends to watch. Yeah, that was my situation as well. When I was around 7, 8 years old, I lived in a neighborhood in Taiwan that did not have my TV. We had a TV in our house, but we didn't have cable. And to get cable, I would have to run up the neighborhood, literally run up the neighborhood, because there was like we were on a slope. I had to run to my up the slope to my grandma's house, and then they had cable over there on their like little shitty TV, and I would watch shows like Digimon or Beyblade, and that was my experience with cable TV at the time. A Boon Dance, let's go. It was a good time. It was a good innocent time. We were pretty poor too. Like when I was a kid, during my first birthday party, I think I was around 6, 7 years old. The people we were around were so poor. My mom actually didn't tell them that it was my birthday party because she didn't want them to feel pressured to buy gifts for me. So I was like, I didn't even realize why we were throwing a party. It was only after the party that they told me that was my birthday party. Simpler times, yeah. Those simpler, poorer times as well. We were pretty damn poor. Jesus Christ. In one Kiro. I thought you were 23 or early 20s or something, not 30, man. Grandpa moment. Ah, don't say that. Miracle Cosmos. Triangular drum roll device. When shooting past for the first and second planes, you can additionally select one already enhanced blessing for the corresponding paths. What? Okay. In the age when Ina the Order still lived, extraordinary leaps in civilization on certain planets would be accompanied by pure and fortuitous hymns congratulating them from far away. These songs of praise resembled divine blessings, and their melody were not limited to the form of the traditional octave, with their harmonies creating ever new combinations, never duplicating. The Beyond the Sky Choir revered how this melody infinitely varied and yet always stayed within the realms of order, thus seeking to create a triangular drum roll device to replicate this infinite spectrum of notes. I have no idea what that means, but it's cool. Yo, Bench, Asmund Gold Gotcha, YouTube, YTD, hopefully soon 1,000 subs. Gotcha, YTD, what does YTD mean? But thank you, AW. Hopefully soon 1,000 subs. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll be able to get my schedule on track, and then I'll be able to upload more videos. Although I'm not sure if people will actually. I don't know. I feel anxious about like the influx of new people and what they'll think about, you know, my new videos. But whatever it is. Yesterday? Yeah, I know. I already covered that in my previous video. It's good. It was a very positive experience. I'm very much thankful for what happened. The first game I played is a CS 1.3. Played it a lot with my friends. Fun fucking times, man. My mind went somewhere else when you said fun fucking. I'll be honest. Yeah, it's really good that I got coverage. I'm surprised. I'll say it again. The day that Asmongold watched my video, I was not actually online at the time. I was literally just sleeping. And the first thing I noticed when I woke up, because every single time I wake up, the first thing I check is my phone, right? And the first notification I see is Zach Roar subscribed to you. And I was so fucking confused. My first intuition was that it was a joke. It was a prank. Somebody who had the same profile pic and the same name as, you know, Asmongold was subscribed to me. And that it was a complete joke. But then I checked his profile and he had like 400,000 subscribers. And then I thought, okay, something is off. So there were like two options that immediately sprang to my mind. One is that Asmongold actually just like watched my video off stream. And he subscribed to me for like whatever reason. But that was probably not the case, because why would he watch, you know, Genshin Impact stuff off stream? So I felt very excited because the only reasonable option was that he watched one of my videos on stream and then subscribed to me. But there was also like a bit of trepidation and anxiety, because I knew that if it was like a negative response, which I didn't think he was because he subscribed to me again, then I would be catching a lot of flack. Super chat? If you get more views and more subs, you will be able to do super chat. I can already do super chat right now. He watched your video in his second channel, and man, I'm really happy to see that. Oh, were you subscribed to me even before that? Bro, which part of Taiwan you coming from? Even mainland was better than that in 1998. Well, I was born in 1993. So, you know, by the time I was I was literally 5 years old in 1998. So that kind of fits around the time that, you know, I think he got recommended from his subreddit. Yeah, he did. I know. The person who recommended me responded to one of my comments on my video, so I know who he is. Thank you for them by the way. Yeah, I can already do super chat right now, I think, but I just haven't activated it yet because I don't think anybody will want to, and I don't have enough like people in stream, and I don't want them to be pissed off that I'm already monetizing my videos. That's just weird. I want to get to 1,000 subs, and then maybe I will consider monetizing with like ads and shit, but it's still a ways off. But yeah, that is basically where I'm at. At the end of a character's turn, their next action is advance forward 8%. Woo! Nobody will send money, yeah, about that, lol. It's true, nobody will oh shit, I'm getting attacked twice.
你变得不太小。
I'm waiting to face review, to be honest. You can already see my face here. Oh shit. You can see my face right over here. In the corner here. You probably can't see very much of it on your like 1080p device or phone, but you can see it here. I have a head. You're right. I have a head. You can see that. I have hair. And I have a face. At the beginning of a character's turn, they regenerate 4 energy. Alrighty. You are a person. Yes. I believe I have confirmed that I am indeed a person. I am not AI generated. I do have a face. I confirmed. Why are they dying so fast? I feel like I'm on the wrong difficulty. I love how these dices have like different forms depending on the path that you chose. What is going on? Select one of these. This is the one with mercy, right? I can't see much of you, but it's okay. You don't need to see much of me. It's fine. It's not important. That's kind of detailed. I do have a nose as well, you know. So you can fill that out in your mind. I have nose hair. There was this one time in high school when a girl I liked said I had nose hair. And I didn't know how to respond to that. Yeah. I'm also 177.5 centimeters tall. So, another detail for you there. I am overweight, but I'm not obese. Increase LA's HP respectively by 5%. What other details can I give you? I have a beard. I'm Asian. I am Chinese. Kinda from Taiwan. Okay, which way? I respect people who just isn't comfortable showing their face. Oh, I can show my face, I just don't want to. Birth of the Swarm, a large number of combat swarm and occurrence swarm domains have appeared. What the shit? Have you ended up how are you ended up in Canada? Oh, that's a my family had some like issues. And my mom didn't want to live on the same island as me same island as my dad anymore, so she kind of just took me to Canada. That's the long and short of it, essentially. Wow, from Deep Blue family? Not really. My mom is like pro-America. I think face review will increase parasocial relationship into the next level, lol. Have you considered once you start a server Discord? Consider what? Like my face review? I don't know. I feel like I would be less likely to reveal my face if I had a Discord, because then people would be like trying to bug me and shit. And then you would have like a point of contact. You earn to get. My mom is super annoying. I don't like how pro America she is. She's fucking. I don't want to talk about it. Like the first candle. You don't want to make a wish. Mirror of Transcendence. Obtain random awards. Fight the curse of captivity one time. Make a wish to get her out of the mirror. True Lamau. My mom is watching you like. I don't want to talk too much about it, but YouTube was a mistake. Introducing my mom to YouTube was a mistake.
我们早已踏入风暴，为了守护和捍卫，击溃他们。
Let's do that.
此番美酒有诸位共赏。乾陵苍龙卓氏。
Do this. He takes no damage. Jesus Christ. Is less worse than TikTok? Less worse. I'm trying to make sense of that in my head. Less worse.
这一战不可避免，请助我一臂之力。
我本不欲是天虹奔起。
It's less bad than TikTok. I wouldn't know about that. I have never gone into TikTok before. I'm just gonna die on my first boss, aren't I? Jesus Christ. So your mom is one of those boomers? Gotcha, yeah.
我来治治你。
乾陵苍
I don't
龙
know
卓
what
氏。
you would call Deep Blue. Like, I know the different, like, political factions in Taiwan, but my mom doesn't really fit them. She's, like, technically blue, but not really.
抢救下。
Why? But not really, because she's, like, pro-America. And she's, like,
天虹
she's, like, pro-DPP, or whatever they're called. They're, like, the Deep Green camp or something. She became very pro-Trump a while ago. So... it's very frustrating. I'm gonna die, aren't I?
就让你们看这葫芦里卖的什么药。
Like I'm not even against Trump. I'm just thinking like she has had some really frustrating behaviors even before then that makes me feel odd about. Like she got into all this like religious shit. Okay.
此番美有诸位共
Case in point, the DP is basically an independence movement in Taiwan, but I'm not going to go into geopolitics. Yeah. Yeah.
你会为此付出。我们
I'm
早
gonna
已
die,
踏入
aren't
风
I?
暴，
Jesus
为
Christ.
了
Okay, I
守
gotta
护和
heal.
捍卫，击溃他们。
Can I heal? Okay, yes.
请助我一臂之力。
I'm not dead. I am dead. Jesus Christ. That was so bad. How is this so hard? National Party is blue, Democratic Party, blah blah blah, green, nothing else, bro. Don't think too much, lol. I just died in like 2 seconds. Jesus Christ. Do you have Wu Xuan? Yeah, but I don't have her belt. Uh-oh. Okay, let's try with another path then. Let's try another path. Remembrance, preservation, a boon dance, the hunt, elation. No, we have to go with abundance again. Just make sure that I get more health. I never got into TikTok. I just find it all comes down to dancing content, which is boring. Yeah, I don't know why, but TikTok doesn't recommend me content that I like. I heard that TikTok has actually one of the most like addictive algorithms of all time. But for me, it's like, I don't know. I don't know what TikTok content I like. Maybe I just want to see like, I don't know, beautiful girls. Randomly obtain 2 curios and 1 negative curio. Punk Lord mentality. Lasts for 3 turns. Each time you enter a domain, will be destroyed and all cosmic fragments will be lost. While entering a new domain, lose all 5% of all cosmic fragments currently in possession. That's kind of a... Genshin on TikTok big though? Really? I've heard about it because... as Tectone rages about TikTok. And how everybody on TikTok hates him.
早已踏入风暴，为了守护
So that's how I know that Genshin is big on TikTok. But other than that, I don't know anything else about it. Mostly kids on puberty getting their thoughts brought at early age. I wonder what it's like being a kid these days. It must be so weird. Just being clued in on social media all the time.
苍龙卓氏，
看着有点虚。
What?
天皇奔涌，
I'll do this. When a character breaks the enemy's weakness, delays the enemy's action by what? Delays enemy actions. Sure. Thundering Chariot. Skill point. Nice, nice. I wouldn't say they're mostly kids on puberty. You know, when I was in Taiwan, you know what I saw? The taxi drivers would just watch TikTok. Like, they literally had TikTok on their phone in front of them, on like the mirror, the back mirror. So it's not just kids that are watching TikTok. It's literally everybody. The taxi drivers are watching TikTok on their phone while they're driving. The Uber drivers are watching TikTok while they're driving. Everybody's TikToking.
天灵以苍龙卓
It's
氏，
not just kids, dude. TikTok is bad social media, in my opinion. Their AI is very good, though. I think the parents doesn't do as much supervision as they need to these days. As long as the kids are distracted and don't want to disturb them, parents are fine with it, which sucks. Yeah. I'm not sure what you can do about that, though. Because when I was a kid, my mom just basically left me to watch TV all day. And I had a blast. Like, what else was she supposed to do? Characters restore extra HP equal to 30% of HP. Yep, that's cool. What else was she supposed to do? It's not like she was home. Like, it's not her fault. Like, I didn't even dislike it. I love watching TV. I love watching my what shows did I even watch? More like, I watched shows like Digimon, Beyblade, and you watch Sailor Moon. I watched a ton of Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon was such a good show.
剑下不必留情，此招将
You have almost every character on HSR too. Don't say that. I'm not a whale. Don't remind
受
me.
这股躁动，天皇奔
I am free to play plus. Free to play special. That's what it's called. I got so lucky that I just got every character. Nothing else to see here.
请助我一臂之力。
Yeah, but it's fine because before we can't get into stuff that Ross brings so easily. I don't know. Even when I was a kid, I was like going on Tumblr and looking at people's profiles. So when a character's HP is blah 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 blah, just do more damage. Nice. Is it really that different? Like, even back in the day when I was a kid, we had MSN, right? MSN Messenger, and then my friend came over to my house, and then he was on MSN Messenger, and he forgot to log off at the end of the day, and I would just like screw with all his friends by like texting, like texting them random shit over MSN. So I was already exposed to like toxic shit at the very early age. Because I was the toxic shit. Jingliu Story Quest feels like the real ending of Shinjo Lofu. That's what I said. It was so good too. I loved it. I am looking forward to playing it again in English on my second free-to-play account someday. I never used that app. It wasn't an app. We didn't have apps back then. It was a program. It was a messenger program on my Windows XP. Oh, how many kids know about MSN? I don't know. It's a program. We didn't have apps back then because we didn't have iPhones. We didn't even have like phones. We just had cell phones, which nowadays it's just called a smartphone. But every phone is a smartphone now. Software. Already on this domain. Confirm movement. What is this? Turn more. Nice, nice. Software. It had code in it. I heard that nowadays people are so used to phones that the kids these days don't know how to use programs anymore. They don't know how to go into the files. They don't know how to like put files in other files. They don't know how to cut files and like copy files. Is that true? Are people just like so out of it that they literally don't know what they're doing when it comes to PCs? That's crazy. By the way, what's the difference between programs and applications? Aren't they the same, just different? Program and applications are like on phones, and programs are on, you know, just in general. I guess it's different for me because when I was a kid, I'm only one of my friends to watch cartoons and play Flash games on his PC. Oh my god, the Flash games! We went to places like Newground and played Flash games that were just very entertaining back in the day. Like, there was this Flash game where we just kept on digging into the ground, and it had like special bonuses that you could get if you dug into the ground and got a certain special ore. And there were like hockey games that I would also play because I'm like in Canada, so why the fuck not just play hockey games? I'm not even into hockey, but that was just what my friends played, so I played it. App is short for applications, right? Good old days. It wasn't even the good old days. It was just the days when Flash applications, like Flash games, were a thing. Now nobody plays Flash games anymore because games are just so ubiquitous and you can play them on basically anything. Like, there are so many ways to play good games now that Flash games have just died off. After a character uses... Okay, let's do this. Or this, or this. No, let's do this instead. Exposed brain matter. Yeah. Like one domain, apply mercy to it. Give up. Just give me your crits. There, go straight to this. Flash games can be full-fledged games with a free price model. Flash games, really? Even my first game is Tianjian Qichuan. What does Heospez mean? How would I know? What the heck is Heospez? Doesn't even sound like English to me. My English already sucks. I don't know any other languages except for Chinese, but I barely know Chinese. What the fuck is Tianjian Qichuan Zhuan? I don't know. What does that mean? Know this. Flip the card. What kind of game is that? You have obtained 1 curio. Obtain a curio for every 60% chance. Battle. Spez looks like a CEO of Reddit, right? You guys have to tell me because I'm not. Like, a lot of things that don't have to do with games, I just don't care about. Like, I know, the only thing I know about Reddit, the CEO of Reddit, is that it was some girl, like, called, like, I don't know. She was some Chinese girl. And then people disliked her, so they fired her. And that's basically all I know about how Reddit is run. Also, Reddit has, like, Chinese ownership to some extent. It was, like, 10% or 5%. And that's basically the extent of my knowledge about Reddit. And Heospez. Whatever that means. I have no idea if I've heard that name. Good old classic. Barely know English. I barely know Chinese. Hey, if you got any more... If you get the important words, that's what counts. It does sound kind of ridiculous now, doesn't it? I barely know Chinese and I barely know English. When I was a kid, I was actually a very, like, bookworm person. I wouldn't say studious, but I was a bookworm. During recess, I would actually go to the library and just, like, read books there. Like, I read the Iliad. What else did I read? I read the Iliad. I read the Ender's Game series. I read all of the Percy Jackson novels. What else did I read? I read all the Harry Potter books. I even read all the fucking Twilight books. Jesus Christ. I don't know what to say about that. Gilios. Tencent, right? Yeah, Tencent owns parts of Reddit. I think I only played a couple of Newgrounds games. However, I remember being excited for Super Mario Bros. Z. Newgrounds was wild because it didn't Newgrounds have like porn and shit? I remember Newgrounds had porn. And that kind of blew my mind because that was the first time I could see like porn in the same space as video games. Probably shouldn't be saying that on stream. That'll probably get me demonetized, even though I'm not monetized right now. So who knows? Oh, Newgrounds have good Flash games. Twilight, it's so over for you. I know, right? I've revealed myself. I will never come back from this. What the? Come on! Come on! You've got to be kidding me. Why is... Jesus Christ. Okay, at least I progressed a bit in my quest. Right? I only got 2 more to go. Let's keep going. Someday, at some point, I'll get lucky enough that I'll get all of the right... Every single one of my blessings will be incredibly powerful every single time I choose the right ones. And my enemies will be conveniently underpowered. I think you had 2 survival characters. You need 2 survival characters. Blade is a survival character, dude. Blade is a survival character. Not really, but obtain... Okay, let's go with Curios again. Tonic of efficacious chaos. The Doctors of Chaos can't see the point when it comes to the meaningless demonstrations of rebelliousness. They once placed the fang of an Inquisition spirit, Bavirus Mucus, and the blood of a wandering devil within a tonic of efficacious chaos before touching it to the head of a telepathic spider to seal the tonic's opening. The Doctors of Chaos believe that this tonic can work wonders when treating a patient's loneliness, but also makes them grow increasingly hostile towards the doctors at the end of the process. Its side effects can commonly cause self-annihilators to behold the shadow of nihility. Increased damage dealt by characters' techniques by 200%. In techniques damage... Wait, but I don't have technique damage! Oh, wait, I do. Well, actually, I don't. Technique damage further increases by 200% of the techniques... Oh, no, technique is what I do in the open world. After winning a battle... Okay, so I just... Yeah, that's cool. Reduce character's attack by 5% and grants a chance of splitting into a clone with a What? Reduce a character's attack by 5% and grants a chance of splitting into a clone with a max of 3 concurrent clones. What the f... Oh, this thing splits into 3 clones. Wait, that's awful. This thing splits into 3 clones. Oh my god. So I have a maximum chance of reducing my attack by 15%. Because Blade is trying to survive. Also, I noticed that Trailblazer got sidetracked again. I am starting to feel bad for Trailblazer. I don't. I'm really happy with how the story is going in Honkai Star Rail, by the way. I know that a lot of people were very unsatisfied with like the Shinjo Lofu story. But after seeing the leaks, I feel like they know what they're doing. They're definitely like building on things that they have revealed in the past. It's a negative curio. I know. Is Blade a survival character? Sort of. He has self-healing, but he does get kind of fucked if he's low on health. Because he can't generate stacks if he has no health, right? And then he will just get one-shotted if he doesn't heal himself. Steam, I've read the Hunger Games, Harry Potter, and his Dark... I've read the Dark Materials too. I've read Jack vs. Jackson, Dan Brown books. I don't know about Dan Brown. I think I've heard of them though. My latest series of books that I've been reading is the Stormlight Archives. I've also read The Three-Body Problem by Liu Cixin. That's sci-fi. But those are the last books I read, and those were years ago. I have not read, you know, fiction novels in a very long time, to be honest. I really should get back into it, but I feel like with what I'm doing right now, it's just I don't have time. I hope Hoyo vs. Cooks with Penacony because Fontaine has been pretty great. Fontaine has been good. I would say that Fontaine and Sumeru. I like Sumeru a bit more, to be honest. I'm gonna be slightly controversial. I will say that I like Sumeru a tiny bit more compared to now, because I'm not very into stuff like I'm not really into mystery games. I don't like fitting pieces together like a jigsaw puzzle to do detective work and all that. And the first 2 acts had a lot of that for Fontaine. I like the main highlight of Fontaine for me is Farina. I think Farina is the best Archon we have had so far. But other than Farina and swimming, character... Oh my god. This run already died, and Jesus Christ.
云泥玉水，
Bench be like, don't want to use brain. Let me kill stuff. Okay.
日照将至，
You don't want me to have fun, game.
你兵都不
Game
接
doesn't want me to have fun.
如今时已是天
Please just
昏奔
die.
千灵以苍龙着世，
Then maybe Act 3 and 4 are probably become your favorite then, lol. I've seen some stuff from Act 3 and Act 4. I think I'll like it.
我本不欲使用天
I
魂
still like it. I think it's on par with Sumeru, but it's like Sumeru in particular for me is like when the story for Genshin Impact became really good. So Sumeru will have a special place in my heart that Fontaine doesn't have. Fontaine I think is just as good as Sumeru, especially in world exploration. I think world exploration in Fontaine is the best that it has ever been. I just feel I just feel the last one was a bit forced. What do you mean a bit forced? I enjoyed the detective game on Fontaine Archon Quest. I think I don't. Yeah, I just don't like detective games. I don't like Ace Attorney shit. I downloaded Ace Attorney this one time and I tried it out and I just for a very very short amount of time I tried it out and I just felt like it was just too boring. I don't know. I don't like using my brain. It all comes down to not liking to use my brain. I like to go unga bunga. I like that it implemented a mini game. It was very creative. I'll give them that. I enjoyed. Yeah, I got sidetracked by visual novels when I got my first PC when I was 18 because of anime and games. Never played, had time to read books because of that. Isn't the visual novels the same thing as books, but presented in the way with like pictures? Aren't visual novels just books with like pictures and like multi-choice things? It's basically aren't visual novels basically just choose your own adventure books? Jesus Christ, do people even know what choose your own adventure books are anymore? The detective game on Meroteed on Act 3 and 4. I'm waiting to fight the whale from the abyss that has PGR. Oh my god. The whale music is very special. Yeah, it's very interactive too, but yes, there are many that are they're basically just books, let's be honest, but presented in a way that is palatable to a certain audience, like me. Like me. I shouldn't have done that. I already screwed up. Okay, I think Techno live right now and talking about the recent drama again right now. Bench probably talking about Soul One. I don't care. It is what it is. I can't watch Techno stream live. It's too much. It gives me migraines. Okay. You're almost dead already. Jesus Christ. At least I'll get my ult back. Delios.
要诸位共赏。
我来治治你。嘿，
Whoa, so much damage.
魂奔腾，千灵以现苍龙着世。
Boing. They're so tanky.
你兵都不接
You might as well be a boss.
看着就让你们看，这葫芦里卖的什么呀？
What are the visual novels people like? Do they still make visual novels? I always tend to think of visual novels as this thing in the past. I don't know if that's insulting, but I feel like visual novels are like
不必留
我们
情。
早已踏入
they're like video games, but worse because they take less effort to make. There are a lot of them that actually have gameplay with them too. Some have JRPG elements, some have detective elements, some have card games. Oh my god.
天魂奔涌，
Well, we know what Genshin Impact took a page from. Oh yes, they still do. It's a staple in Japan at least. Nice. Character's attack decreases by 5%. I take... You know what? I'm gonna end this. I probably should have said finalize. Okay. Let's do that. And then finalize. Because that run was borked. I'm not going through the fucking game with 15% decreased attack. That's nuts. Abundance. Increase the initial countdown by 2 points. Increase all characters' HP recovery by 6%. I got this. This quest is done. Another 20 jades. What is my next quest? Complete an adventure domain for a total of 3 times. Okay. Complete simulated swarm disaster 1 time and difficulty 3 or higher. Obtain a total of 4 residence. 4 residence formations. Okay. Cool. But the important thing is... Can I do a poll? Yes, I think I do have enough. Wait, there's more. There is more. Okay. And now, I will get a Jingliu. Right? Please, gotcha God. Bitch. Shit game. Shit game. Alright. That's it for today. What's your pity right now? It's somewhere in the like 70s. It's like low 70s. Alright, that is it for today. I think I've streamed like what, 4 hours? Oh, exactly 4 hours. This has been a really good stream. A lot of people here. Well, more than usual at least. Thank you, Tromaxter, Freeman, Radica, of course, Luke Mileto, Tromaxter, I think I already said that. TL Forge, Luke Mileto, I already said that. I don't know, I'm just repeating names. There's too many of you guys, I can't remember all of your names. Volt, AW, I think, or AW. Is there anybody else? Adria Gailey. Anybody else? Anybody else? Scrolling up, scrolling up. I think that's it. I think that's all of you. Thank you all for being here. I'm going to sleep. Good night, I think, but it's actually morning for me because whatever. This is BenchGamer signing out. See you guys next time.